Welcome to the Facebook and YouTube stream. We are also streaming on TikTok again, so please feel free to follow me. This live is about Ashley. We wanted to bring the voice notes back to your attention one last time, as she has lied, and we have proof of her lies. So Ashley likes to blame people for her mistakes. She is not the type of person to hold her hands up and say, "My bad, I did do that, I am sorry." But no, she likes to throw people under the bus. The voice clip I am going to show you is when Ashley was accusing Wes of being a beta.
She is one of the betas. I recognize her voice from that one video because she and I had talked on the phone before, period. She talked on the phone with me and I recognize her voice. She is one of the betas and I really want to murder her.
So you have clearly pointed the finger, saying she was a beta, and this is where it all came from. With the doxing and wanting information, you were so caught up in anger, you forgot about your lies. I am going to now show you a clip on Ashley's Facebook stream, passing the blame to Jennifer.
Jennifer Beck, Lori Flynn, and Linda Lou were egging it on. Jennifer Beck is the one who said Wes Christie was a beta. I still have those text messages, by the way.
So one thing that
I don't lay blame on anybody. I'm saying they're not taking their responsibility in the part either.
one thing that this guy
But on the voice note I have showed you, she was accusing Wes of being a beta, but now she is blaming Jennifer. She is going back on her word, all for sympathy. As soon as she accused Wes of being a beta, she said this.
Oh, I've got a shit ton of screenshots with Wes Christie Page's name on them that I can send her mother. Oh my God, if my daughter was doing that shit online, I'd disown her fucking ass.
Imagine a grown woman saying to another grown woman, "I am going to tell your mother on you, because what you have been saying to me." A grown woman threatening to call Wes's mother and tell her what she has been doing, and you tell people to grow up. Then after you accused Wes, you also wanted to dox her, but you have been saying sorry, as you did not realize them inboxes had information, but yet they are still on your page, and you have already threatened to do it, so you knew all along what you have been doing.
Honey, I want everybody. I want everybody we can possibly do. Let's dox this bitch, man. Let's dox her hard. I want her name, her address, her phone number, where she poops and pisses at. I want to know where the fuck she does everything. I even want to know the McDonald's drive-thru employees she talks to.
So how can you blame Jennifer for starting this? How can you say sorry when you have tried to cover it up by saying you did not know the number was on there, but the post is still on, and the fact you even wanted to dox her is lies? That is all you are doing, is lying. Now, when you also threatened to kill someone with a gun, but you were not serious, you were just angry. I am going to replay quickly the voice notes of when she wanted to kill.
Those people don't care. They have found me to pick on because of that Wes Christie Page. She's the one that needs her ass killed. I mean, killed. I mean, violently killed. I'm thinking of ways right now that I can murder her and it would be so fucking great. Y'all just don't know.
As I said in my last few videos, that comment was meant. Yes, you are angry, but that was really serious. You said it out of anger, but then you can go on Facebook stream and threaten someone with a sledgehammer.
Not one bit. His face don't look like he cares, does it? No. Face don't care. His whole body don't care, and my mind don't fucking care. But a tweaker, you motherfuckers need to get your shit together. Well, that's cute, Jennifer. Watch out, though. I'm begging for that. Some people are so ridiculously stupid that sledgehammer might work. That's all I'm saying. Sledgehammer might work. Just saying, it might. No guarantees. Like I said, I won't put my makeup on while I'm talking to you, and I don't care who says what.
She has really violent outbursts. Here she has the nerve to tell people to be kind, and even quotes scripture. She said she is always kind, but makes excuses that if you push her button, then it's okay not to be kind. She has no accountability for herself.
It's like, hold up, National Enquirer, shut the fuck up, sit down, ain't that bad. Thank you, Carolyn. Yay. Where's yours, baby? Yay. Yeah, what's the purpose of bringing each other down? Oh, we got to make ourselves feel better because we feel like shit about ourselves. But no one will admit that, will they? Because it's always somebody else's fault. I feel like shit because of X, Y, Z, so I'm going to make this person feel like shit so I can make myself feel better. Bitch, please. People, we really need to help each other out. Be supportive of each other. Be congratulatory of each other. Be happy for each other's successes. Lift each other up out of failures. Do we do that? Well, in Maryland, do we do that though? Not in the United States of America. We don't do that shit. Sorry, I've got to wash my music practice. So y'all come for a ride. Yeah. Yeah, Carolyn, I understand that. I'm there too. I feel better to be kind because your kindness may make a person's day complete. I mean, they could have a really shitty day. And just your little act of kindness. With a smile, holding the door, whatever. It goes a long ways. It goes a long ways. And people don't understand that. Also, your words cut like knives. They say the pen is mightier than the sword. And the Bible says what is the most wicked thing? The tongue. I always try to be kind too, but sometimes my buttons get pushed. I'm not lying, sometimes my buttons get pushed. They pushed a lot in the last couple of weeks. I'm sick of it. Exactly, you never know what somebody's going through. One watched. I'm not really excited for my birthday.
You really need to think about what you have said. Always try and be kind. Don't push people's buttons, but yet here you are pointing fingers, doxing people, and lying. Now, she also states that she does not do drugs, but we found a video that states she is asking for clear. For people who do not know, clear is meth. We have put together two videos. The first one is saying she does not do drugs, and the reason why she does not look at the camera is because she is autistic, and the second one is her buying meth from the dealer.
I don't give a shit. But yeah. People got to piss me off last night. One, don't ever accuse me of being on drugs because I'm not. Don't. And because I don't look at the camera all the damn time, I think I explained it last time. I'll explain it one more damn time. Us autistics don't like eye contact. And looking at the camera is kind of like making eye contact. It's painful. It's disturbing. Unsettling. But no. As of right now. Hey.
Yeah, that's why I just told you that shit is bombed. Look at me, I'm sweating. What, can we go in?
Go in the house? No, because.
Okay, let's just do it right here.
It'll be just like,
Okay.
Rico's sitting there all paranoid. He thinks the cops watching. He thinks that white van parked up there is the cops listening to him. Okay. Okay, cops don't do that. FBI does that. Cops don't do that. Cops do a control buy and come in and bust your ass. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. Yeah, they would have already got.
She also claims she does not smoke much weed, but yet has a Stoner Moms page and shares this. We have eyes everywhere, Ashley. You cannot lie to us. Honestly, she's the most dangerous type because she is emotionless. She does not care. Now I am going to tell you about our guests tonight, who know Ashley very well. After this they want to step back, to gather themselves and have a break, so please do not try and reach out. Jennifer will be coming to the Wolf's Den, and answer any questions you or the betas have. Please keep it respectful and no negative comments. I know most of you are respectful in your opinions, but we do have some hot-headed pack members, so just a gentle reminder, play nice. Now I am going to pass you over to my betas, so they will be able to tell you more information. I will see you guys in the chat.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, thanks for coming tonight, everybody. We hope everyone enjoyed the video. That's right, play nice, y'all. Hi. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good night. Hi, Miss Barbara. How are you, dear? I
Yes,
hope
it's
you're
so good
doing
to
good
see you.
tonight. Hi, Miss Kathy. Hey, Miss Ramblin' Rose. How are you? Hey, Miss Amber. Sorry you was late, hon.
Actually, we're early.
Well, there you go. It ain't you, it's us.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
The time change has me all messed up
Yeah.
too.
Oh, Miss Barbara,
Oh, Miss Barbara.
coming home from
Yeah.
yeah.
It's great to hear.
That's exciting. We're just waiting for everybody to come on in, giving it a couple minutes, make sure everybody's here. I know some people, well, I know we're running early, so giving people plenty of time.
Hi, Retta. We're
I'll
going to be
just drop
having.
in the. Go ahead, honey.
Hi, Retta. We're going to be having a guest tonight, and we'll be discussing Diary of a Mad White Woman. People will be able to ask her questions, and she'll be sharing her story. And that's what we'll be doing this evening.
Yes, Miss Dottie, I wish people were better in this world too, my friend. Unfortunately, it's a bad world that we live in today.
Pamela Hudson
Go
Thomas.
ahead.
Pamela Hudson Thomas says, "Is there something being done about these threats?" We're hoping that there is. I mean, they weren't made against us, so there's nothing we ourselves can do. But we hope those that did have the threats directed at them have followed through with that.
Nancy says, congratulations to the new grandma, aka Beta, of the 7 new puppies.
That would be Papa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Miss Barbara, I wanted to answer her real quick. I believe we're showing on alpha page and beta page. Am I correct, ladies?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm
I
sorry.
believe we were on TikTok as well.
I'm sorry. Did not realize that my mic, you could not hear me. So I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
I think I
no.
was talking away and not a soul was hearing me but myself. But we are excited y'all are here. This is a new place, the Den. We want it to be a place where you can come and voice your opinions. If you have questions when we have a guest, that's what this is about. Just relax, enjoy this. This is a time for us to learn from one another. We cannot undo what was done yesterday, but we certainly have control over what we can do now. We have control over what we can say now. This is not a time to go into the who said what, when, and where back and forth in pages. This is a time for us just to learn from one another. As an awareness page, we want to be able to grow, to find out what we need to do to be able to get the awareness out there. So tonight we're looking at this from an old admin's perspective. This is someone from the other side telling us what she sees on the outside looking in. So we do want to ask some questions. We want to be able to focus on things that could help us. We want to be patient and compassionate. And most of all, we'd like to have some fun too. So if you have any questions for Jennifer, this is going to be the time for you to gather those up and be ready to ask her. She's going to be joining us here in a minute. We're still waiting for her to link in. And while we're waiting, if you have a question for us, please feel free. Now's the time to ask, and we'll be glad to answer them as soon as we can. Remember, sometimes we don't always see the comments, they go by fast. If yours is not being seen and you really want to get it in there, if you'll put it in caps, the next time it goes around, we'll try to get to it. So just, this is your time to shine. We want to hear from you. If you'd like to join the live because you'd like to express your experience as a former follower or even an admin, then just let us know. Alpha's dropping the link that you'll be able to connect to so we can bring you up. So let's take a look at some questions.
Anna Snyder says they always get the kind-hearted people, and I'm so sorry, but you're definitely safe here because everybody is welcoming Greg here, and we're very glad that he's here. It is always the kind-hearted. It tends to lean toward the ones that are home all the time, like the disabled, the elderly, the older population. I'm not going to say that's all there is because, of course, there's other demographics involved, but that is who they tend to swindle the most. And yeah, it is a ridiculous situation, but that's why our page is here, and that's what we volunteer our time to do, is to point out the rights and wrongs and hopefully open somebody's eyes to what someone's doing so they don't fall victim to that.
And welcome, Greg. Please don't feel like a fool or bad about sending her money. It shows that you have a kind heart, and it says more about her than anything. And we are so glad to have you here. We welcome you, and if there's anything we can do to make you feel more welcome, just please let us know. But please don't feel bad.
No, by no means. Let's be honest here. That's what we want to be, as honest and open. How many of us have given to someone and then realized it wasn't going to what they said it was going for, and you had to let it go. It hurt. You had to let it go. It can be embarrassing, but your heart's in the right place. You never want to stop what your heart's telling you to do. And we don't want anyone to stop giving to someone who's in need. What we want to do is make people aware of what true need is. There's a difference between what someone wants and what someone actually needs. And we're going to see, we believe, a growth between Facebook and TikTok with social media, what we would call panhandlers coming onto social media to panhandle. You know, we don't see them face to face unless we're on a camera. We don't even really know that's their name. We really don't know anything about someone except what they're saying. So our goal is to help people to remember to research the person that you're talking to, make sure you know who you're talking to, investigate before you give, but don't ever stop giving.
Okay, I don't mean to interrupt, guys. There's a Stacy trying to join. It says her device is not connected.
Okay.
There's several things that could cause this.
We'll work on it, Stacy.
You can try again. Yes, ma'am. You can try again, and in the meantime, we will be working on that for you.
For me, when I muted and unmuted my mic, that helped me out.
Janet Foster says, I'm in the same boat, Greg. Sent her money when she had the food stamp story in early July. Felt foolish once I saw and heard the clear video. You know, whether we do this with an online scammer or we loan a friend money thinking that it's just going to be paid back because that's our friend, I think we've all learned in one way or another that's not always the best thing to do, and you are not always going to get it back. I believe what Greg did, the kids were grateful for those items that were purchased, and you should feel good about that, Greg. And Janet, you should feel good that it did put some food in the kids' mouths. Um, you live and you learn and you keep going and you just chalk it up to that. It's just a lesson learned.
Yes, Renee. Greg's money went to good use. Please understand that. She did buy something to cook the food on. Um, Going back in retrospective, it's not that they didn't have anything to cook on. She just would not go get what she had, and she wasn't willing to find the cords that go to it or whatever she needed to make that happen. And that's part of making people aware of kind of going backwards a little bit to see what's going on. And of course, she has children. Who wouldn't watch someone who has children and not want to reach out to help them? That for us right now, this is about the children. You know, we love those precious children. We do, and we do worry about them. That's how we're made. That's the way it works.
I just dropped the link for Jennifer in her chat.
Right.
Just letting everybody know that. But yeah, I wanted to just tell Greg, don't, you just have to move forward. Don't look back. That's all you can do.
Right. And Greg does state right here, I'd just like to read this to y'all because, this is his message. It says, well, I do appreciate Jennifer. She took the time out to tell me what Ashley was all about and saved me quite a bit of money. I was going to replace her truck. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you again, Jennifer. Greg, all I've got to say is you must have the biggest heart, and that is not a downfall when it's geared toward the right situations. And as a former nurse, I know that we tend to have big hearts and genuine care for people, and I commend you for what you've done for those girls.
Susan, we're talking about Ashley Hausman or Diary of a Mad White Woman. That's the person we're speaking about.
Okay, let me see here. Thank you, Donna. Thank you for thanking us. We enjoy what we do. Greg, I'd like to encourage you, if you want to join us, please feel free to. The links there, will drop it to you. We really want to know what it's like looking in. What are you seeing? What can we do to improve? So if you feel comfortable, we would love to have you join us.
Most definitely.
Narcotics detective said, I feel really bad for both girls, and my hope is that they get into a better situation. I never condone taking kids from a family till now. I'm not gonna say, I just wish, and my hopes would be that she would get help for those girls, for herself, for those girls. Those girls need their mom. Okay, they need their mom. For
Hello.
some reason, she doesn't get it together, then I can understand where, they would need to be. But in certain situations, having them somewhere else isn't always the best. But I would love to see her get herself together for them, because they are in a really bad situation right now.
Helena Roberts Hatcher says, and no one has threatened to take the girls. We just her to do better we want her to do better for them, I think is what she meant. There is no reason to live like that. No, there's not. Our foremost, we are all mothers and some grandmothers, but those children are foremost for each one of us. And no, we haven't spoken badly about them. I think there's opportunities those girls could so have if she would allow them to do it. I think Lindy would excel in some type of group home that would teach her the basics, such as cooking for herself, paying bills, getting a job. There are resources out there that Ashley could utilize, and it is of no benefit to her child to not seek those out.
Just to let everybody know, Jennifer is here with us now.
Okay.
And she said she can hear now.
Thank you, Jennifer. Welcome. We'd like to turn this over to you now. We're going to go ahead and let you just talk from your heart for a while if you want to. And then what we're going to do is ask you not to read the comments, but we're going to pick out questions from the comments that people may want to ask you, if that'll work for you.
Yeah, I don't even have the Facebook thing on.
Okay.
And I see comments here.
Okay. Thank you.
Way to go. I don't even know. Let me think where to start with this. My kids are home right now. Daughter just walked in the room. So, both of my kids are on social media right now, and different kinds of platforms. But in my house, it's open. So I can hear what both of my children are doing. They know what I'm doing. So, we're pretty open about all of our social media use, and Facebook fed Ashley to me. They tried to feed her to me again today. I had sent that and said, no Facebook, not today. But they put her in my Facebook watch, and I turned her on and I watched her. And as you guys said, there's kids, and you're immediately like, these are very poor living conditions for children. What is going on here? So you stick around and you try to find out what's going on. And, then you want to reach out and you want to help them. If you're a good person, that's your first instinct. Like, I want to help you. How do I help you? And I didn't know about your page or the Alpha page, or, I had mentioned before, I think I knew about the Exposed 2 page and that other page that has the clown from the CMC stuff. So, as we're reaching out and we're trying to be helpful to Ashley, and like all of a sudden she points us in the direction to you guys and says, this page is bullying me, they're harassing me. And when we did come over to your page, it kind of looked like that, as I touched on before. A couple of months ago, probably about the end of August, September, it was a different kind of a comment section. Since then, I know you guys have changed some things up and put some rules in place, and that works a little bit better. But as someone who just comes across that, it kind of looks like that, Ashley's the Facebook show and people are talking bad. Now, as far as our views of Ashley, we're all busy people, and I might get 25 minutes over here. I might even have 45 minutes over here at a different time slot, and we might click on the video. We all know that Ashley's on there for sometimes 2 hours at a time. So if we're only catching 25 minutes of it, we're not seeing everything that you guys are seeing. And I think that is where, it kind of is a problem. And I think that's where people kind of stick around. And if you're only logging in and you're catching 10 minutes of her video and you're not catching the racist thing that she said or this terrible thing that she did, you're just like, what, I feel bad for this family. I hate to be in any kind of defense of Ashley at this point, but I will say that, there was some stuff going on with the comment section. I mean, I was a big jerk to people. I admit it. I apologized. I have moved on from it. Some people have not moved on from it. And, I have nothing. There's nothing I could do to help them. I apologized. I did even give out a couple of individual apologies because people felt a little extra hurt. Because I was wrong. So I admit that I was wrong. But when Ashley says that she has screenshots of your people over there on her page, and she probably does. There's a couple of ladies here, and I don't have to mention anybody's names because they know who they are. There are a couple of ladies that were on her page, and that's probably where a lot of the butthurt came into place, because we're just over there watching Ashley, and then here comes some kind of crazy comments. Now, were we wrong for engaging in it? Yeah, but it was like it brought out a side of me that I actually don't like. But it was like, hey, here's your invitation to be petty. And I was a sucker, and I said, okay. Oh, you went first? Okay, let me go now. I shouldn't have did it. I did it. It was wrong. I'm not going to do it again. I just probably will stay out of a lot of comment sections because these aren't things that I'm used to dealing with either on social media. So I think this whole situation has become a big lesson for my family as well, because everybody in my family knows about it. When my kids would catch, I'm in the kitchen cooking dinner. That's another thing. I'm cooking dinner or something, and I just got her on I don't have a television or something in my kitchen dining room area. So I'll just grab the iPad or something. And I used to listen to podcasts. And then once I got lured into the Ashley thing, I would put one of her videos on. Now I'm cooking, I'm leaving the room, I'm going to throw in laundry, I'm doing all these things. And, some of my family would come in in and out of the rooms, kids doing what they're doing. My kids are 14 and 16. So there's probably not much content that's, that they can't walk past. So, my kids see that there's children too. And my kids know that they live a very good life. And their heart went out to those kids too. So when it was the daughter's birthday, she mentioned and mentioned and mentioned, that it's, and the little girl was so excited. It was her birthday. Excuse me. My family was like, birthdays are a big deal to us. in our house. For my kids, it's a big deal for me, and we make a big deal. We want them to feel very special. I think a lot, everybody wants their kid to feel special on their birthday. So we decided, we were able to go out for a pizza and go do different things. My kids go to amusement parks and stuff, just like a lot of other people's kids, except for Ashley's kids don't do these things. And we said, you know what? We learned this during quarantine, that if we cut something out over here, we can give back and give it over here. So during quarantine, that was a huge thing for my family. We kind of joke that I'm a philanthropist, because I will say, okay, guys, instead of Friday going out, or grabbing pizzas or whatever, let's not do that. And can we take this, $30 that we would have spent and let's give it to charity. But during quarantine, I did this with a large group of women. So we raised so much money for so many different charities and stuff. But my kids wanted to give back, and they wanted to go shopping for Laura's birthday. So we did that. And, once we got all the stuff we thought of everything, because they are living in a pretty harsh situation. We went out, we got even the plates, the pretty cute plates. We got her the little button for her to wear, a little crown for her to wear. We got decorations, balloons, tape, gifts, everything she needed for a party.
I'm not hearing Jennifer. Is she coming in and out, y'all?
I think she might be dropping in and out. Yeah.
And
okay.
And she didn't even get out of the car. She sat in the parking lot. I don't know.
Well, Jennifer, we didn't see the decorations. Did you ever see the decorations?
No, and my kids were really looking forward to seeing Laura excited for her birthday.
Right.
And it was about, I think it was a few days before the package even arrived, before her birthday, and that's when Ashley went on that kick of her kids. She's not showing her kids to anybody anymore on the camera.
Oh, right.
So you didn't even get a private
nothing.
Picture? Nothing. Wow.
Nothing.
Wow.
I did notice. I missed the beginning with Greg on here, so I am going to come back and watch. Once I'll watch a replay, if there's a replay I can see.
Sure.
Greg, because I am so proud of him for being able to walk away himself. Greg seems like a very kind man, and I did notice some things in the comments with Greg, and I did realize that Greg was a little sucked in too.
Right.
And when you're sucked in and your heart is all in it for these kids, I think maybe we are blinded by some of the things that are going on, because Ashley's rambling on over here, and we're kind of trying to pay attention to the kids in the background, because she's not paying attention to them. So before in the chats, I think you guys would see, people are, when the kids were on, everybody's jumping to say, hi, Laura, hi, Lindy. I mean, no, we're not supposed to use their names, but she uses them, so I'm going to. So it's, it's a hard situation to say, I'm going to just walk away from this or whatever. But at the same time, you're not going to, if she's not taking steps to improve anything in her life, that's where, the group of us women were all together, and we were in a private chat with her, and we would kind of maybe give her a place to vent. And, because we kept encouraging her to not go back and forth with this page, this people, this, the whole misery situation, because that is all that is her content now. And it just turned into a whole CMC thing, where that was all that was her content at the end of her demise.
May I ask you a question, Jennifer?
Yes.
What was it that really kind of drew you to Ashley? In the beginning, I mean, I know that you said there were red flags later and all that. Just in the beginning, I
In the
just like to understand what it was,
in
you
the
know.
the first video that I saw,
Uh-huh.
my first instinct was I was horrified. And my
I think it would
husband,
be curiosity, Jen. Sorry, let's Linda, but I think the curiosity, and the big heart that we had is what really intrigued
but
us to stay there.
you don't know the first video that I saw. So I was horrified. The first video that I saw was when they were at the other motel, the one before the bunny. And the toilet was clogged. And they had been living like that for 10 days with a feces filled toilet, and the kids were gagging.
Oh gosh.
And one of the kids had to go in the bathroom and change the litter box, and they were gagging. And I was horrified and thought, oh my God, what is going, I mean, some of these videos that you will run into on the internet are out there.
Right.
So then I said, oh my gosh, what is going on here? And my first thought was, wow, the state of Colorado has failed these children, this family. Like, what is happening? So now I'm sucked in. But now in that process, now they're moving to the new motel. But then back then, Ashley wasn't on live every day. So I think it was like maybe 2 weeks before you could see the next time that she was on. In the beginning, because I did go back and watch some other videos and say, how did we get here and what's going on? But, her videos weren't live every single day. And then it seemed like when they went to the bunny, that's when it really turned into that.
Well, I do appreciate you answering that. I mean, it's just, there's always something that draws you
But
in.
she said, yeah, but at the same time, like Linda said, she did, it was a situation where, she's like, I'm homeless and, I'm kind of desperate and whatever, so after the whole thing, but my first initial video was that one, and that was a lot. But after that, then I did watch more, and then you're like, okay, now I have a look, like a front row seat into this little homeless situation that's happening in Colorado, because I don't even want to gloss over that, because it's a huge problem. It is their state is a lot worse than other states with the problem of homeless people. So, and it kind of tells you, oh, I'll take you down to the camp, or I'll this or that. And, that never happened. So it was just a look into her family's homelessness situation, and then whoever might join her in the parking lot.
Right.
So, I mean, and then, after a while, it kind of becomes a little bit self-explanatory that, and I'll tell you, I was in her chats and, watched her for maybe 2 months or something like that. Yeah, about 2 months. But there were followers that were sucked in right into the beginning, just like I was. And she had there are people out here who do have multiple homes, and they're like, hey, my rental is empty. Let me bring you and your family here to help you get on your feet. There was a lady in Michigan that wanted to bring her and let her stay in their rental for free and help them get on their feet. And she wouldn't do it because she needed to have her prescription medications. And she said that Lindy's care, which
I think we lost her.
for kids like Lindy and Laura, because I mean, she could benefit from some stuff too.
Most definitely.
But that was the excuse, and that's when I think I started to say, hey, like catch on, a little bit that, okay, well, maybe it would be scary and whatever, but I mean, if I was in that situation, and maybe that was the opportunity to get out of that, I might take that. But I don't think Tim and Walt were invited.
Oh,
Linda, we're so glad you joined us. Step right up if you're still with us and tell us kind of what your experience was, if you don't mind.
and thank you, Linda, for coming.
Yes, thank you for joining us. It's great to
Is she
have
with
you.
us?
Sorry, I'm here.
Okay.
I was not going. Hi, ladies and everyone.
Hi.
I wasn't going to be joining tonight. So the betas didn't even know I was coming on because I had some conversation with them in the past couple days, and wasn't going to come on. But again, I'm here to support Jennifer. Jennifer asked me to come on with her tonight, so that's what we do. We support each other. And I'm one of the newest ones with Ashley, and that's why I'm kind of sitting back because Jen has a lot more history with Ashley than I do. But I think, Jennifer nailed it when she said, when you look at that and you think, gosh, what can we do from someone who we know, we're blessed enough to be able to hopefully, maybe change this person's current situation and maybe help and guide them and get them on track. The girls obviously was the huge one for all of us, along with Ashley. I mean, we don't wish Ashley any harm, and we still don't. We would love to see her turn around and get the help she needs to be a productive citizen in society, and raise those girls to be an amazing young ladies that they already are, and just take their abilities and run with them and make them productive also. But I think it's just our kind heart that got us sucked in. I didn't know anything about you guys when I started either, until, obviously Ashley, these guys are talking smack about me. And when you look at it and you're on that side of the fence, it truly did look like bullying. It really does.
Yeah.
I'm not here to sugarcoat anything on either sides. But it does look like bullying when you're sitting on that other side and think, how dare they? We knew Ashley wasn't in the right many times, but we also felt that she didn't possibly at that point in time deserve what she was getting on the other side until, we saw the other side. And then now this is where we are today.
Miss Linda, I have a question for you. What was Christmas like for Ashley? Do you know that by any chance?
I was not with her. Jen might know that. I've only been with Ashley, and I think I said this before. I don't know why she felt the trust in me. I was only with Ashley about 3 months maybe, until this all started breaking down. So I haven't gone back and watched old videos. I don't have time for that. I have my own life also, but Jen may be able to answer that. I don't really know how long Jennifer's been following her, but I know it's been longer than, obviously I have.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't following her a year ago. To tell you the truth and to be honest, I used to listen to Crystal, and I used to listen to her on that clown page. And I would just put her on, and my family, we discussed this earlier, because I used to listen to Crystal, and I have family that are Southern, and it just, the sound of her voice was just comforting to me, and it would just be in the background, and I wouldn't even be paying half attention to what she was saying. It just felt like family was sitting in the room. So I would be cleaning out cabinets, cleaning out like things that you are like, oh, I don't want to do that chore. That's what I was doing when I'd listen to Crystal. And then things got a little bit crazy over there, and I, got out of that, and it's summer and you're busy and you're doing things. And it was towards the end of the summer. I want to say maybe it had been maybe around the end of July, sometime in August, when Facebook fed her to me. I want to say that's the timeline, because Crystal went to jail in June. So I think it went from Crystal to this one, you know what I mean? But I would I stayed out of the comment section and stuff over there by Crystal. Like, I wasn't involved in all that. I just put her on in the background, and I would hear like the stories back and forth about the scams and this and that, but I wasn't seeing that. And yeah, she was high and whatever, but she didn't have kids. So that, that's not that kind of wasn't my business. I was just listening to her. And then Facebook fed me Ashley, and every once in a while, like I said, it was like she wasn't live all the time then or something. Cause I don't know, or I didn't watch her all the time or something. I don't know. It just felt like I only watched her for a few months. There wasn't holidays. Like, I didn't see an Easter.
Right.
I don't
Neither
know.
did I. It sounds like, Jen, it sounds like you and I almost came in right about the same time.
Yeah, I'm thinking the timeline might be kind of around the same time for both of us. I'm
Right.
trying to think if I seen anything around 4th of July or not, and I can't really think that. But I just know that in June was when Crystal went to jail, and I was still like in the Crystal like watch situation. So maybe it was sometime in July. So I don't know. I haven't seen any holidays, but I know I didn't see like any back to school excitement or anything like that.
Okay.
I have a
I
question.
thought I
The
heard her.
rest of the
I
Go
did
ahead,
think I heard
Rooster.
her.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah,
her mention that they didn't do Christmas or something, and I was taken a little bit back by that, but it doesn't sound like that's the thing now.
do either of you ladies, did you ever know that she had more than one page?
She showed us the groups, and she showed us that group, the one that we took all the people out of. She showed us that group late. So when
Okay.
we walked into that group, there was 2,000 people in there.
Right.
So,
And
but there was no activity in the group. And then
no, there wasn't.
she made that in between group, and she put us in there. But there was just somebody that she made an admin, or she just made us mods and admins. And as a matter of fact, somebody else was like barking at me on another page and said, "You're an admin for her on this group." And I was like, what? And then I went back in the chat and said, hey, somebody said I'm an admin on this page. And we went and looked, we were all admins, and we kind of like had fun part. But she just like friend requested us with an Ashley Bright profile. And I already knew that she had an Ashley Houseman profile because I went on that profile and watched videos before.
Right.
And I learned of the Kelly profile, I don't know, sometime a little bit after we all were, in the group chat.
Yeah, because I didn't know about that one. And then somebody said that there's another one for the older daughter, and I didn't know about that one either.
What profile did you say, if you don't mind me asking?
There's a Kelly? Kelly something.
Kelly.
There's
okay.
Kelly Kors, Kelly Kors, something like that. I think it is. I think it has if I remember, I think it might have the littlest one's picture on the profile.
We do know that the oldest one has a picture on her profile.
Yeah.
And a page. She did
but
set a
I
page
think
up.
that's under her name though.
Right.
I think that's under the oldest names. This one is actually an Ashley page, name, but it actually goes under it. It's hers, but I'm pretty sure it has a picture of the little one on it.
Got you. And that is something that, we have looked at, and y'all have made such wonderful and awesome points. One of them being that you're not on there watching her 24/7. You're not watching her as much as we're watching her because we're an awareness page.
Sure.
So you're getting bits and pieces, which now, looking at that, it's understandable how you wouldn't be able to see the bigger picture that we're seeing. And that's very understandable. That's something we need to, to think about and remember while we are making people aware. But she does have several pages. And if you'll go back and look at them, she's almost a different person in each page, and it's a form of what we feel like is emotional manipulation. Depending on the group she wants to target, depends on the page she makes. If she wants to target the mom who has autistic children and wants to be a kind, compassionate, doesn't cuss, very nice spoken woman, then she goes into the page that talks about autism, or she goes into the older ones page. I'm not going to name her pages. I'm not going to give that satisfaction. Then if she wants to kind of go to someone who's maybe a drug addict or is a former drug addict or is into drugs, then she has a page for that. And that's, she talks that language, that lingo, so to speak. Then if she wants to, just be that regular mom who's having a hard time with her marriage and with relationships, there's another page for that. So that's manipulation. There's no reason to have that many pages unless you are trying to manipulate something. You're trying to convince people of something. Everything she has could have stayed on one page. There's nothing different or special about each of those pages except for targeting something specific to a specific group of people. So it is good to try to find out how many pages someone actually has and take a look at them. But good point. You're not on there all the time either. That's difficult to do. You're not just staring at your page, her page, watching her all the time.
Ladies, in y'all's opinion, do you believe that she could get an apartment, or do y'all believe she thrives in this environment and that's why she stays in these, I would like to say seedy hotels, but the hotels that she says she can't afford, I'll just put it that way.
I did feel like that towards the end. Like I said, we had that group chat, and we're really trying to like inspire her and uplift her, and say, we've all had struggles in our lives too, and maybe just try to help her out. But it became very clear that she is very comfortable in that lifestyle, and that's a choice at this point.
Okay. That's just one thing I've really wanted to ask somebody that was a follower of hers, because we have our opinions, but coming from y'all, it means a little. It's a little different because you do feel bad for her situation, but yet there's not a lot she does to change it.
Yeah, and
Can I just interrupt? I got a news flash that was just sent to me. I don't know if you guys know it or not, but Ashley just posted to Greg, please send me your address so I can send that money back to you. I'm done. I quit, finish. Goodbye to you all.
Oh, yeah.
So we know she's on with us, obviously. So, certainly take this Dan Ash and,
Well, somebody had said she was under an alias and she was in here, so.
Oh, she's definitely in here.
That's not a surprise.
Well, absolutely. And that's what I said,
Well, I hope for Greg he does get his money back, and if that's what he'd like.
I have some advice for Greg. I would say let her keep it. Just walk away, because she's just trying to suck you back in. She wants you to feel, poor Ashley, I can't believe this. And
Right.
gotta go with the whole spiel. It's coming. You already seen it in the comments, how she doesn't understand social norms. She doesn't understand. We all know what she's played in the past, and Greg wasn't there for that.
Oh, that's true.
So, and I will say this in defense of Greg, and I, I don't feel like I have to defend myself or any of the women, but I will say that, you're watching her, and yeah, you start to catch a couple of things, and you're like, red flag, red flag, red flag. Unfortunately for me, like, that red flag draws me in. I'm like, whoa, oh, I run, but here, let me move closer, because I didn't want to judge her after only watching 3 or 4 videos. I didn't want to judge her after maybe 3 weeks of watching her. So I did stick around for a little bit. And then it became very clear that she chooses this lifestyle. And then you start to see the manipulation.
Right.
And that's definitely narcissistic behavior. Like you said, a way for her to hoover or pull him back in. It's she's got something behind that. She's not feeling sorry for anyone else but herself. So that's
And
manipulation right there.
I had that conversation with her when everything started falling apart, that she was exhibiting narcissist, behavior. And, of course she didn't want to hear that.
Of course, no narcissist does, right?
Correct.
Were y'all around when she had her suicide attempts? I mean, were y'all already following her at that point?
I was following her at that point, but I was not part of the group at that point.
Okay. In y'all's opinion, I mean, was that something she did, or was that an attention ploy?
I can't comment on that because I have no idea.
Okay.
I would never want to, say one way or the other.
Right. That I can understand.
So Jennifer, Jen back on here?
Yeah, I just had to leave and come back. I lost.
Okay. So I just want to say, thank you to Jen. There was a bunch of us women in that chat who were feeling a lot like Jen, but being the kind person that we are, we probably stayed there a little too long, letting Ashley do what she's done. She did, just telling us one thing and do the other. But Jen is actually the one who finally spoke up. And we all agreed with Jen, as we started talking. Then Jen was kind of the icebreaker with, hey. And I just want to thank Jen because, we could possibly, or I could possibly still be in that, situation or in that chat with her, and just not healthy.
And I'm glad we all got out together. It was like, ooh.
Right. Sure.
Now I keep, saying to my family, like I joined this here, and I've discussed it with my family and said that, I just want to walk away. My thing is, yeah, there's probably a bunch more stuff in that chat, but I feel like, I kind of like served it up on a silver platter for you guys.
Right.
And the people that needed it, like, here you go. Here's a silver platter full of, what you can do. You can use this to make a change. And I can't control what anybody does with that. So whether they use that or not, that's up to them. But I feel on my end, I gave it to you guys. There's probably more I can give you, but I'm not going to make it a priority.
No, I think Jen, you and I talked about, Jen, that, after tonight, corn dog number 2 is going to be retired. That'll be used in our private chat yet, of course, because it's like our mascot now, we're corn dog. And same with Jen. I know she has said, after tonight, we're just, we're going to move on. This is a chapter in our life that we learned. Hopefully, we, more than Jen than me, has helped raise the level of awareness, and, we get, hopefully something gets done, and in the long run, hopefully those girls are taken care of by, hopefully their mother and father. But if not, then whoever it may be.
Well, ladies, I know I can say that we just owe you so much gratitude and are so thankful that you allowed us to be able to share this with everyone else. We do hope that you will be a part of the awareness page and watch us when you can. Making others aware is so important, and I'm sure from your own experience now, you see that. As someone older, yeah, I have a difficult time understanding a lot of what happens on social media. And if someone's not informing me and teaching me, then I don't know. So making others aware of that is important to us. But you have definitely given us so much insight. You've given us the privilege to bring others an insight that needs to be seen. And we are eternally grateful for you for that. We greatly appreciate it. We hope that you see that we're the betas, and there are, I've said this before, there are only 5 betas. We are called the betas, alphas admins. We are not the mean, ugly people that she's portrayed us to be. We have never said anything ugly about her children. We have never doxed her. The things that she's accused us of as betas, we have never done that. We don't always have control over what someone else says and comments, what their opinion is. But we do have control over what we say, and we have never done that. So I hope you've been able to see that. We appreciate you so much. You have really helped us more than you will ever know. We do, if you can hang around just a little bit, I think we may have some questions from some of the people in the comments.
I can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And ladies, these comments, they are just commending y'all right and left and thanking y'all for the awareness that y'all brought. It's amazing.
I do appreciate that. And I do want to touch on, like we had discussed something, there was like a person in the comment section. For you guys as an awareness page, I do want to say this. We kind of wanted to help you guys now. We've tried to help you guys. And I do want to say that we probably stuck around a little bit longer than we would have because of people that would, comment and invite us to a Facebook argument. So if somebody is on that page and they are supportive of them, approaching them with an attitude and saying things that are very cruel about, how could you fall? Like, hey, slow down. I've only been watching this lady for a few weeks, but now the way that you're coming at me, I'm a pretty stubborn woman. So you just tell me that I should not watch her, because now I'm going to watch all her videos, okay? I'm just going to play them in the background. Play in my living room while I'm in the shower.
I do the same thing.
I was the person that said that to some women, and that's how it went back and forth. But now I know that Greg came on, or I don't know how it went because I had missed that part. But I did talk with Greg, and I had said, let me talk with Greg, because I approached Greg the way that I wished somebody had approached me. I approached Greg with kindness, and I told him my part of the story. That he's a very kind man. I mean, we're all kind people. And, you can't come at somebody in an attack mode and expect they're going to come on over. You know what? I'm going to just come on over and, yeah, you're the vibe that I want to be around. No. And that's where it became all of this in the comment section. And I'm going to tell you the truth. I would come on your page and I would see some of these women, and I would see some of them commenting and speaking very nicely back and forth. And then they would come over on Ashley's page and have some really cruel things to say. And I did take some of the information that they were heartbroken over here, over having a rough time over here. I took it back and threw it right in their face on Ashley's page because of the way they approached me. So, right. And I say this in situations all the time. It's I have a therapist. A lot of people have, a lot of us probably have a therapist. But I say this all the time. I could be nice or I could be a bully. And, it's just like you're setting the vibe. And if we're going to go, I'm going to go really hard. But I'm not that person, and I don't want to go that route. And that's why this whole situation has just become very toxic for me. And I don't do toxic situations. I stayed in it longer than I should have. So as far as you guys as an awareness page, that is probably the best advice that I can give you from my perspective, because I did not approach Greg telling him that he wasn't telling him some cool things. I approached Greg and said, can we have a conversation? I'd like you to watch these videos. He said he didn't watch the videos. And can I send you the voice clips? Will you at least listen to that? And that opened up the conversation. And I told him my story, how I started and I got sucked in. but now she's trying to manipulate him right now with that post.
She is. She
now,
is.
now Greg has to deal with what I dealt with. Now Greg's gonna have how many posts about Greg?
So so they're over there talking about Greg as we speak, saying that we baited Greg in to accept for him, for her to accept money that we set him up, that we set Ashley up, it says.
But if Greg is still here and Greg is listening, I want to say this to Greg. Don't you worry about anything she posts on her page about Greg. She posted my phone
Jennifer,
number.
I don't want to interrupt, but Greg has posted 2 to 3 times in the chat. Can you please check your messages? And I just want to make sure, since he asked, that you see that you look.
Okay, I'll look. I haven't checked on my other device.
Sorry about that.
But I say to Greg, don't let her suck you in, and don't even worry about anything she's got to say or anything that she's whatever, because she posted my phone number on her Facebook, and you know what? Not one person called me. Not one person texted me. Not one.
That's not true. You did have one person.
Well, when I said that and Corn Dog over number 2 over here sent me a photo of Ashley waving at me, and now we text. But that's her photo on my phone now.
You have brought up some really good points, both of you have. One of those being what you're seeing when you come to our page. As an awareness page, we never, ever condone or encourage or ask anyone to go to her page and make comments or go to her inbox. We don't go to anyone's inbox that is following her. We don't approach anyone, but we also can't control what anyone does. We can ask that, we can say don't do that, but we can't always control that. There are some people, because this is an open page, it's not a private page, it's a public page. There are some people who are not PAC members, they are not even part of the PAC, that still get to voice, that also go over there. But you brought up a concern that we have too of looking that way. So we're going to look into that some more, see what we can do to fix that, because we don't want that appearance. That's the last thing we want it to look like. And when we know that it is, and you've really shed some light on that for us, and we really appreciate that. We do greatly.
We do promise that all of us betas are really very nice.
Well, and Rooster, I'd like to add, that we only know from, the last 4 or 5 months where you all have been invested in this from much longer time, where I'm sure it does get frustrating. I'm sure that, it's the same thing over and over again. So we're only seeing the partial. We didn't see when this all started and what you guys tried to do. And was there help offered to bring her, Ashley and talk to her? So, both sides of it, there's certainly, different aspects of it.
But it was an excellent point that you brought up about not watching her like we watch her. There's a huge difference in that. You're getting bits and pieces, which look good at the moment, for the moment, whereas we are watching her and kind of have a bigger picture. So that's, I appreciate you bringing that up, because that in a nutshell may be the issue. If you watch, people are kind of revolving doors in people's pages. They come and go, may check in, may not. This week they're watching someone, next week someone else. And that's something we may need to try to figure out how we can make people aware that are doing that are not there as much. But just, I think the point you brought up, that when you saw us, what you felt like was attacking her, that immediately drew you to her to want to protect and say, hey, what's going on? And that's a very good point. And hopefully we can work on that. And I appreciate that.
And y'all, if there is anything we can do to help y'all, we understand that you want to step back, and that is totally understandable after everything y'all have been through. If there is anything that any one of us betas, alpha, can help you with, please don't hesitate to come to the inbox, ask. We'll be happy to do whatever we can.
Well, we appreciate that. I see Jen dropped off, not sure, but I will speak on her behalf also, that we do appreciate that, ladies.
Thank you. We appreciate y'all. We thank you for joining us. There are not a lot of questions. There are people who are kind of validating what you're saying. They've also been some followers that are on here. and are, letting us know how much they appreciate that y'all have come forward. And they're really grateful for that, as we are too. We appreciate it so much. We do. And we wish y'all the best. We're here, like Minnie said, if you need us, we're here. Feel free to reach out to us.
Okay, I'm going to take my corn dog and retire.
Thank you, Linda. Thank you so much.
Thank you for y'all's time. It really does mean a lot. And I think you really have opened up a lot of people's eyes. And they have the utmost respect for you for that. For you both.
I do want to say something and comment on what she was talking about the comments. And with Rooster, you said we don't condone going over there. There was times I knew that was happening, but it's out of our control. But we definitely was not sending people over there. We never have. Especially like while we were live streaming and stuff. We've never sent anybody over there. It was at their own free will that they went.
Yes, absolutely. Does anybody have any more questions or any more comments they'd like for us to bring up? I know Janet Foster had mentioned that she had sent her several things, but what kind of brought her around was when Ashley started asking about getting the clear. Then she realized what was going on. I see where Cindy even offered to pay for her to come to her home, but she rejected that and actually was pretty ugly to her. We're going to continue here for a few minutes in hopes that we may be able to get another video up before we close out.
Jen's back, Rooster.
Okay. Welcome back. Does anyone have a question for Jen?
I'm not sure if this is a question for Jen or this is just a general statement, because I'm kind of a little confused by it. But there's a Nancy Logan that says, Carla Kinder, I don't know about the one that got fired. She's over on Ash's page in the comments. She's an admin and a moderator. And if y'all are speaking about the two that are on panel now, they are no longer administrators. They're no longer on Ashley's page. They didn't ask to be a mod. They were just appointed to be a mod. And that's they're not on Ashley's page currently. Sorry, I just wanted to clarify that.
Do I have a mic now? Does it work?
Uh-huh.
Yes, we can hear you. Betty wants to know if there were any charges pressed on her over her threatening. We are not aware of any. We've not been made aware of any. We don't post anything that we don't know is a fact. But at this time, we are not aware of any. And yes, Facebook user, there are quite a few scammers, and we have already posted someone else on our page that we're going to be looking at. There are plenty out there.
More than we care to admit.
Okay, I'm going to check and see if we're going to be doing a video. some of the other betas may want to ask some questions, and let me check on this.
Sure. Hopper, do you have a question?
She may be working on that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Marcy Harkness says she wasn't nice to me when I offered clothes to her children either. And they are nice clothes, a lot still with tags on them. And my girls buy name brand everything. But she said no one of her she said no on one of her lives a few days ago. I'm very sorry that she didn't accept your gesture of kindness, because that's exactly what it is. And I believe those kids would be so thrilled with some new clothes. And that I don't understand as a mother and being in her financial position. I don't get that, but I'm very sorry she was rude to you.
Sandra said, I would just like to say I'm happy that you ladies caught on sooner than later. I appreciate this page for bringing awareness, because I had no clue until I visited these pages. Thank you, Sandra. I'm glad that they did as well, and we're happy to be here to help bring awareness to people, and you guys are all a part of that too, because we couldn't do this without all of you. So thank you to all of you who have joined us.
Amber Bennett post, why won't she accept and allow those girls to have better? As a mother, it baffles me. Well, I can promise you, as mothers as we are, it baffles us as well. There are many things she could do to ensure those kids are set up for life. Like I said before, there's day programs, there's group homes you can put, say, Lindy in to learn the basics of life that they help so greatly. And to me, she is just so smart, and she could really thrive if they would allow her to do that. Laura, oops, the youngest, uh, I'm sorry, but her behavior is because of what they've allowed it to be. Uh, and maybe she does need to be in a few special classes with a little added help. But if they had never allowed the screaming and such as that, usually she's a very sweet girl, and I think she can just be a doll and thrive because her grades are actually really good.
Jennifer Beck says the Poor Me Act is her scam. That's how she manipulates funding. That's absolutely true. Even with what just happened with Greg, you notice that it's not I'm sorry for what I've done. Let me take accountability. It's all about poor me. Feel bad for me. Let me tell you why that person is wrong or why they're to blame. So that's absolutely true. And Jennifer also said I kept losing audio when I joined. You don't need to be sorry, Jennifer. It's a pleasure to have you, and if you want to come back on, that's great. And if not, then we were happy to have you.
We are going to be playing a video here in just a second, and once we've played the video, then that'll be closing us out. We appreciate all of you being here. We are going to work really hard at trying to bring what we're calling the Den every week, so that it gives everyone a chance who wants to just come up and live and voice a concern or opinion about whatever subject we're talking about, or whoever we may have as guest on at the time. This is kind of your place, it's your room where you can come and be able to do that. And we will keep you posted on the day and the time that it will be every week. You have just done tremendously with our guests. You've been very polite. We appreciate that. You have so many good comments and things to add, and we are grateful for that.
Jennifer Beck says all the screaming and fighting back and forth started in the last 2 months with the youngest. I advocate in the school system and offered multiple times to help with the school programs. She knew better than I did and didn't need my help. Uh, that was the response, basically. And honestly, that breaks my heart. Uh, that is so sad to do to those children. Uh, they do need an advocate. Ashley does need parenting classes, in my opinion. Uh, and she does need to take a more active role. She constantly says those children need to advocate for themselves, and that could not be uh, furthest from the truth. Vega Rooster, y'all on?
I'm sorry, I was talking away and my mic wasn't on.
Mine
I
wasn't
wanted
either.
to.
That's what's happened to me.
I'm so sorry. I wanted to address Donna's comment. Donna, you're absolutely right. She is not homeless. She is classified by the government as being homeless for the reasons of being able to apply for the assistance. They look at homeless, a definition being that you do not have a permanent address. And a motel is not considered a permanent address, neither is a tent. Neither is the sidewalk. So she's simply classified it as that. Does she have a roof over her head? Yes, she does. Does she have a place to live in? Yes, she does. If she lives there long enough, yes, that is her home. So no, she is not homeless. She absolutely does have a roof over her head, and she has food stamps. She has food to eat. She has clothes. The school actually provides her children's clothes. There is so much assistance that is being available there. If you listen carefully, she also will degrade the system that's helping her, talk about how they failed her and how they're not doing enough.
Tammy says she needs to stay off the internet and pay attention to her children. I think we all believe that's absolutely true. It's heartbreaking to see those children begging pretty much for her attention, trying to sit in the car with her, trying to talk with her while she's on live, and live is just her first priority. Whether it causes a fight with the girls, whether the girls are being neglected or ignored, her live is her first priority, and she needs to take time off the internet and spend time with those children. That's absolutely correct.
Tig, are you with us?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I know you had some trouble kind of getting in here for a little bit. So I'm going to turn that over to you if
Yeah.
you'd like to add anything or answer some questions.
All right. Well, thank you. Yeah, it wasn't wanting to work with me. It kept kicking me out. I really enjoyed though hearing from the ladies. I think they added a lot. Like everybody said, they filled in a lot of the blanks, and it was nice to hear their side. Um, I love seeing all the pack members join us and gather for our lives, and I think we can all agree that Alpha does a spectacular job with his videos.
Yes.
But Anna Smith, she says all children are a true blessing from God and deserve nothing but the best in life. And we as parents, that's our job. And I don't think she could have said it any better. those children are a true blessing, and that's the way they deserve to be treated.
Right.
And Ashley says continually that, we don't have their best interest at heart. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest reason that we put so much work into this, is because we do care about those girls. I feel like we've gotten to know those girls a little bit over the time, and it's sad that they're not they're not reaching their full potential because of her, and they're not being treated the way they deserve to be treated.
No.
Jennifer, thank you. She said, I'm going to exit and and I will come back and answer anything if I missed in the comments. Some of the women already stepped back, and Linda and I are going to do that now. We will check in sometime in the future and hope to see that some changes have been made. Thank you so much, Jennifer. We do too. Thank you.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you, Jennifer.
We do appreciate it so very much.
Yes, you ladies have a great evening.
Grace Garza says, I'm one of the stupid ones that sent her $60 to get her car fixed this summer. Grace, sweetheart, please don't think that. You're not stupid. Look, some of us have really big hearts, and we give because we think it's the right thing to do. Either God places it on our heart, or we feel strongly about it, or we feel like we know that person and we just want to help. I've been scammed out of money, not on the internet, but by people I trusted. It's not stupid. It is a sign that you have a huge heart, that and it is commendable that you wanted to help her, and you did help her get her car fixed. Hopefully that money went for that. So don't ever downplay your actions and what you did, because it's very special what you did. And I know now you probably learned from it, just like we all do, and probably wouldn't repeat the mistake again. But just give yourself a break. And that goes for Greg too.
Cindy says, I have watched Alpha Hunter since the first. Oh, okay, the video's starting. Go ahead.
I think he's giving us a treat.
Yeah.
But I did get that link sent though.
I miss Puddin' Pop.
Super cold here in Utah, I'd say. I bet you already got snow. Well, thank you. I did it tomorrow. Sounds easy enough now. Rita, I like your name the way it is, but that's me, though. What's your broken dreams dancing out of the beams of a neon?
Please don't.
If you lose your one, then don't let. Wow. Decline. I don't want to go live with you, buddy. Minnesota, it's gotten really cold. Yeah, it has here too, you guys. We do. Who watches yesterday to watch Sunday? I've watched it in the past, Miranda. Hi, Lenny. Lenny, you're so pretty. Lindsay, you're so pretty. Thank you. It is my Facebook as well. Okay. Hi, Denise. Hello. Denise, today is a lazy day, and I wasn't going to come on.
Well, that was a treat. Thank you very much.
I think he's got one more video he's going to play for us.
Yes, I think he's put one up now. But that was a treat to go back to the CMC.
I should have sent him the little clip that I made with the backpack. I didn't think about, or actually Vega made it for me, but the backpack.
Yes, we remember the backpack.
Oh,
And yes,
Piper, we
CMC is
so should have sent that video.
You can't beat that one. That's my fave of all time.
Mine too. Mine
Watching
too.
her
It's great.
struggle just gives me joy.
I know, and the pep talk that she gives herself is hilarious. She's like, "You can do it, Crystal. You can do it."
And CMC was horrible to a kitten. There's something about those kittens with scammers. Isn't that something?
Well, CMC said
Yeah, it is.
she hates cats and kittens. I
Yeah.
mean, at least Ashley likes cats, but CMC said she detested them. But there
Well, Ashley
is a
claims to like
psychological
them, but
disorder that if you're mean to animals, that does mean something.
Mine is too, Pam. My favorite is the backflips.
Oh, those are good too.
I like the one where Ed is in the background laughing.
Yeah, you could hear him.
That's a good one. Yeah, he's laughing so hard he gets a heck of a kick out of it.
Yes, Donna, they do love to shovel food into their mouths on live. I've never understood that. Out
I
of all
do not get that.
right, all the time you have during the day, and it seems like when you're on live, that's when you want to eat. Please make that make sense.
I don't think it ever.
I just want
Jennifer Beck
Jennifer
just made
Becker.
a comment. Oh, go ahead, Tig.
Yeah. She just commented and she said she wanted to come back and say that if Ashley is going to run a makeup page and give skincare advice, she is going to be criticized, and not everyone is going to be nice about it. The advice she gives is not scientifically backed. People have different skincare needs, and she cannot give advice like she does. My advice for her skincare routine is to drink some water. That's the key to better skin. Also, do not put makeup on your skin every day if you don't have to. Drink water and let your skin breathe, I believe it said.
Well, she's
And
right on
that,
the money.
yeah, she couldn't be more right. I can't believe she gives advice like that on skincare. Then again, couldn't believe she thought she was a makeup artist either.
And right,
Well,
Renee, with her doing the makeup, we can't half see what she's doing. You know, usually when someone does those kind of videos, they have the camera to their face, and she has her excuses as because she likes to blame it on being autistic, which is an insult to people around the world with autism, because that's not true. But most people that do those things have the camera to their face, so you can see the different things they're doing, so you can see the products. Um, so yeah, that's absolutely correct.
And if you listen carefully to her talking about her makeup, it's amazing that not only does she know the product name, the names of the colors, she knows the price of each one of them. I don't know that I've ever seen someone who could pick up any piece of makeup they have and know the price of it, but at the same time say that it was a gift that comes from her mother every month through Ipsy. It's either one or the other. I know she does say that she buys a lot of makeup off of eBay. I don't think she buys a lot of makeup off of eBay. I think she literally is addicted to buying makeup constantly. There's always something new that's being shown, yet wouldn't have the money to go get a copy of her birth certificate, is what she told the lady when the lady said, we need that. She said, we don't have the money. But if you've got $20 or $13 or $9 to pay for makeup, but you can't buy your children's shoes, there's a problem there.
Oh, that's upsetting me. She ain't got that baby shoes.
Brittany, we actually do have a small little blooper reel of CMC. It's been played during when we're live streaming, and hopefully we'll be able to bring that on here one day soon.
Marcy Harkness says, I wonder how she knows the magic mailbox maybe supplies the price. I'm just amazed they all have magic mailboxes.
That's true. It's ironic to me that the two that we have been profiling love makeup the way they love. There's so much in common between them, even using the same phrases, the same wording. We don't understand.
Yes, ma'am.
It's just really ironic how similar that is. It's just uncanny how that works that way. I do want to bring up, if you haven't watched our videos in the Alpha Pack, we welcome you to join the pack and watch them. There is one of Ashley and Neil with their signs that they have that they show when they panhandle. And the sign in and of itself is not a true sign. The sign states, homeless, need food and shelter for my children. And that's not a true statement. They are not homeless and they have food, but they word things to be able to manipulate people to give. And that's what it's about, is the manipulation.
Well, they say you're homeless if you do not have an address and live out of a hotel. But the truth is, she has a P.O. box. So she does have an address, and she is in a hotel or motel. So I don't get how we can keep using the word homeless.
Jennifer, are you needing us? I see where you say beta hunter, alpha hunter. While I'm waiting for that, when they applied for the Colorado Coalition housing program, it was obvious that they did not put down
Like,
that
it didn't
wall.
bother me at first. Now I despise it. Okay. Phoenix with a substar. Phoenix, thank you so much. You're not ready for the cold weather? I kind of am, because I know it's going to come anyway, and it's probably going to be bad. You love Criminal Minds? I like Criminal Minds. I'm doing good, Phoenix. I'm doing okay. Yeah, Denise, that's... Jessica, my love, we're all here for you. I'm going to follow you. That's... I do too, Tracy. I bet we have a bad winter. Jessica, thanks for the likes. Carl, thanks for the likes. AP, thanks for the likes. Y'all are amazing, guys. Jessica, thanks for the likes. Carl, thanks for the likes. AP, thanks for the likes. Yeah. Phoenix, thank you. That was cute. Thank you so much. Y'all, these nails stuck on like they was the stick-on kind. So I went ahead and glued them anyway. I probably will never get these off of my fingers. All right, Jules. Jules, you cannot go without telling us what you're eating, though. Phoenix, thank you for the likes. Holly Soxer. I see you sending them likes. Jules, what are you eating? You guys, what did y'all have for supper? There are literally 48 people in here. Jessica, way back, like every time I'd go out, I would buy nails, like the false nails. And I've had them. I'm not for sure where. I think Walmart. Denise, thank you so much. Phoenix with the chili. Pulled pork. Aw, Carl. I hope you're going to be okay. Steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans. Oh, God, Jules. That's my kind of meal. Phoenix with the chilies. You sell red Aspen nails? Hi, Brittany. I've got some red Aspen nails. Actually, I've got 2 more packs. I've got, crap, I should have did them. Little Hippie had pizza. We had tacos. Something fast, simple, easy. Look here. That's my money. Do I like them? Yes, I do. I do like the red Aspen nails. Hey, girl. It's 6 centimeters on December the 5th.
Thank you for that tree. Jennifer, I did see your comment, and I would agree with you 100%. At some point, Neil is going to have to come up and explain that the truth is not good for Ashley's mental health. Somehow or another, Neil's going to have to come on again and do some explaining.
This video is for those who think they know it all. Think you know it all. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. I'm just gonna lay down the line to you right there. You don't know shit. Where's my hairbrush? There. At least I found a hairbrush. Yeah. You don't know shit. What's up? At all. Read these comments on my other videos I've tried to post because my phone's been stupid. And looking at these comments, I'm like, what planet are some of these people on? One, I can't get medical transport. These little ride things, they only go in town for one. 8 of my 11 doctors are in Brighton, 40 miles away. They won't take me. Also, with the fact that I have to have 6 oxygen tanks to go with me. How in the fuck do you think I'm going to carry those around a hospital? Can't. I mean, seriously, can't. And no, medical transport will wait and hold my oxygen tanks for me so I can switch them out as needed. Some of y'all forget, this ain't fake. This is not fucking fake, okay? This is not fake. Period. And for the dumbass that said I've been doing great without my mental health meds, yeah, I've been doing great with those. What am I going to do without my breathing meds? I'll die. I'll straight up die. That doctor's in Brighton. Can't get there. So, keep on thinking you know every fucking thing. Why, you want me to die?
An apologize hug. It's an apologize
This has been telling me she wants me dead.
No, it was an apologize hug.
You know, because all I do is fuck up everything. But yeah, people think they know everything. Call social services, they'll help you. Yeah, they'll remove my children because they're autistic. I got them living in a motel. I'm terminally ill. We have no vehicles. Bye bye, children. Yeah. Great idea there. Shelters. One, I have 2 cats, and 2, I got 2 autistic children that won't sleep in a room with 100 fucking people.
Alpha, could you pause the video?
I mean, read some of the comments.
I just wanted to point out, that should tell her something right there. She said she doesn't want to go for government help because they would take her children. Now, knowing that says that she also knows that what she is doing, the life she is living and making them live, is wrong. If she knows they would try to take them, then she knows there's a reason they would try to take them. So she should work on that reason, and she doesn't care. But I just needed to say that. Thank you, Alpha.
My other videos, it's like, what planet are some of you folks on?
That's not my shirt.
You're not on my planet. And my husband don't even have bus money to go to work. He can't even get to work. He's gonna lose his job. So can't get to the grocery store. We got food stamps. Can't even get to the grocery store. No bus money. Fucking wonderful. Fucking wonderful. Oh, and as far as somebody sleeping in the truck, the truck's packed full of shit. The cab and the back end. Where's somebody gonna sleep? I would love to know. I barely could cram my ass in there with all this shit in there. So who's gonna sleep where?
I can cram myself in there.
Alpha, can you stop, please? Thank you. Every time I hear that, my first thought is, can you not take some stuff out of the truck and put it in your storage unit or put it inside the hotel room so you could make more room? I never quite understood why that was an issue. Roll that tape.
Exactly. People think they know every damn thing. They always got the answers. Always got the answers. And it kind of pisses me off. See, this shit ain't fake. Although I've had one person on here accuse me of faking my oxygen. Yeah, I'm faking this 7 fucking liters.
When he gets home, can I go to the library?
I don't care. You want the library right now if you want to. I don't care.
I don't like going alone. You guys know this.
Well, sorry. Dad's been away closed. But yeah, wonderful times. So I'm on the street now because only 4 of us can sleep in this room. That's according to the owner. And it's Walt, the kids, and Neil. Now my car's gone. I can't sleep in the parking lot. They won't let me sleep in the parking lot. So I got to find somewhere to go, which means I'm going off my oxygen. And at 20% lung function, I don't think I'm going to last long without the oxygen. That's okay.
Don't wear them because they have a hole right in the side.
Because I don't care anymore. Okay. Kid wants me dead. They'll at least get a check. And then they can fix shit. They want to have me fucking up shit all the time. That's what people do all the time. That's what people do all the time. They have no clue and they want to chime in with their shit. It's like, oh, yay. Thanks. Thanks. You know, what got me was the comment a while back ago in another video that my oxygen, I'm faking being on oxygen. Report me to Facebook for faking it too.
Hey, Alpha, could you pause it just for 1
Hold
second,
up.
please?
I've been on oxygen for 12 years. I'm now at the end of my life.
We had missed a comment and we apologize about that. Exposure Room 2 says, wait, didn't she say she sleeps in the car though? Absolutely. At the last place, the last hotel, the Bunny, she was constantly in her car saying that the beds hurt her back, so she needed to sleep upright in the car. I don't know how many people think a car is more comfortable than a bed, but and then at the new place that they're at first she said the beds were better, but now she's back to saying she needs to sleep in the car again. So yes, that is true. And you can go ahead.
And 7 liters. Sometimes 8, depending on the day. I ain't keeping strong. There ain't no strong here no more. Once I go off this oxygen, it's over. Huh. Run out of inhaler, it's over. My other breathing med's over. Y'all don't know how much medicine it takes just to keep me alive. Y'all don't have a clue. Y'all think I'm only on psych meds. Bull motherfucking shit. Bull motherfucking shit. And that's directed at the commenter who said you do fine without your meds.
Can you pause it, please?
it one more
Without my
time?
breathing meds.
I just wanted to let everyone know that if you don't mind your comment being posted, please put an AP at the start of the comment, and that way we'll know that it's okay to post it. Thank you very much.
I guess that's okay too. Because now I have 1 day left and I have no ride to the pharmacy to get them, and the pharmacy won't deliver. Because my family lives here. I can't live here because only 4 people can live in this motel room. There's 5 of us here. So I have been sleeping in my car. Now I have no car to sleep in. Yes, they can. Yes, they can say how many. 4 is the limit. Yes, they can. They can say how many people can sleep in your room. And that came from the owner, not from Cutface up there. It came from the owner. So to keep us in this motel room, sleeping in the car. Can't sleep in the truck. It's packed. It's so packed. I couldn't get in the driver's seat if I tried because so much
Can you
shit
get a second, Alpha?
behind it that I can't.
Alpha was wanting if anyone wants their comments posted, on the screen to be read and answered, to put AP in front of it. That way he can post it and we can answer your question and we won't miss it. The chat's going really fast.
And scoot it back. My car's dead on the high side of Highway 285 in Kipling. Dead. Okay, sweetheart. We have Walt, Neil, like 2 kids, and me. That's 5 people. And even though I pay half the goddamn rent here, I get to sleep outside. And now I gotta go find a tent. And a tent doesn't have electricity for my oxygen machine. What can I do? My kids will at least get a check. And that'll be okay. That'll be okay. And I won't be here to fuck up shit for them. That'll be okay too.
Alpha, can you pause?
We'll be struggling to breathe.
Rebecca says, so why not unload some of the stuff out of the truck into the room? We don't know. The truck is pretty much as messed up as the room is. We don't know. We wonder the same thing.
If you can keep it paused for a minute, Alpha, I wanted to address, I think ER2 had some questions. Yes, she is in a motel right now that the Colorado Coalition is providing them free housing until they have got applications put in for them to get subsidized housing. But she's also claiming they can just get the regular housing too, and that's what she would prefer. So, to answer their question, yes, she is in a motel right now.
Jen, not even going to try to say the last name. Okay, so 2 kids, Neil and her, that's 4. Am I missing something? I think what you're asking is there's also 2 other people, Walt and Tim being the boyfriend, Walt being the friend, that also at one point in time she was wanting to stay. They were with them some. Now they're at the place they're currently at. They're not, because I think it was Walt that was made to move out. But they are wanting a place for actually 6 people instead of 4. I think that's what she's trying to say there.
There was another question: have they ever had a home? From the beginning, when she first started coming into social media, she lived in an apartment, but they have never had a house. They have lived in apartments, but understand, apartments that she's lived in are also hotels, but they're converted into apartments where there's maybe 1 or 2, or usually just 1 bedroom that's there. But as far as we know, no. She says herself that she has been homeless for years. So I'm not sure she's ever actually had a home. Okay, her car has always and is continually needing work. There's always something every month. I'm not real sure what this month what it is. We do know there was a problem with the battery. She was saying it was the alternator. They managed to get it to a place for someone to look at it. And of course, while they were attempting to do that, the car stalled out and the police showed up and had to actually help push the car to the place to be looked at. And Tim was the one in the car, and he actually made the statement to Ashley, I had to cover up those pipes, the meth pipes, so that the police officer wouldn't see them. And of course, Ashley said those were Ories, or we call him Oreo. We couldn't figure out his name for a while, or Ories. But the car needed to be the battery charged at that point. So what's actually wrong with it right now, we're not 100% sure, but it's always, if you go back, always something. We have several videos where she says the car needs tires, the car needs this, the car needs that. It's an older car. And also someone else had asked who Tim and Neil were. So we'll try to get this straight for y'all. Neil is her husband. She's married to him. They have 2 children. The oldest one has another biological father. The youngest one is fathered by Neil. They also have 2 people who live with them. Tim lives off and on with them right now, although he has lived with them for years. But Tim is Ashley's boyfriend. Walt came with Tim. When Tim came into the picture, Tim and Walt were living in tents or side by side or in a tent. I'm not sure which one. So Walt came with the picture. He has been there with them for 8 years, if I'm not mistaken. I know it's been at least 6. And she now refers to him as the children's uncle. If you go back and listen, the children seem to like Walt, but they definitely have some issues with both of the men at some point being there. We believe Ashley Bright is Ashley Hausman. That's an alternate account.
Brewster, it's definitely her. I'll show you the photo, but it does have her photo on it.
Okay, it is her. I wasn't for sure, so I wasn't going to claim it was. Thank you for clearing that
I
up.
have a screenshot. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Thought of dying's really nice right now. Really nice. Especially when my daughter wants me dead and has been for weeks now. Since I got sicker and sicker and sicker over the past 3 months.
Yes, Sherry, it is sad that she always says, if I had a certain amount of money, I could do something. If I had $100, I could do something. It became apparent that when they made the application with the Colorado Coalition, they did not put Walt or Tim down on that application. And that became clear when Walt was asked to leave. Of course, she claims that she didn't know anything about that. It was Neil's fault. He didn't tell her. Then we were able to prove again where she did know that that should have been done. She did know she needed to have her birth certificates. She did know everything that was required of them. But she, of course, claimed, as she usually does when she's caught lying, she just doesn't remember.
thoughts?
Oh yeah, my oxygen recertification is due next week too. Can't do that.
Decent clothes.
Can't do that.
But don't look bad.
Can't get to Brighton.
Besides, my hair looks bad.
I don't know about y'all, but I can't walk 40 miles. Not even on a good day. I can barely walk to the bathroom and back. Pretty much bedridden or sitting in a car in. I haven't been in a store in 3 months. I don't even put my own gas because I can't stand up. Get out of breath. I have to sit down in a chair in the shower. I can't stand anymore.
She does because of her oxygen levels, and they get really bad, and she can't stand up long.
And now I got to go up my oxygen. It's going to be fun.
Someone's calling you.
I don't care who's calling me. People don't need to call me anymore. I don't exist. Fuck it.
Why are you talking to people?
Why do I do anything, Laura? I fucked up your life too.
What are you doing?
That's all I've been told. Yeah, I got you a good dad. Yeah, nothing about mom. Mom don't do shit.
You got me a good dad.
Mom don't do shit.
There should be a good thing.
Walt is remain and Walt stays. And
You pause it a second. I'll put-
take that
Donna
ownership.
asked, did they claim the monies for donations, panhandling, and Facebook, etc.? I don't know. I don't think we have any way of knowing that. Me, myself, I mean, I'm not willing myself to say it. No, they didn't. Might have my own thoughts on that, but we really have no way of knowing that 100% for sure. But
And I saw another comment from Exposure Room 2 that her minor child should not be involved in these conversations. And that's absolutely right. All the way from just them hearing her talk, which they do all the time because they're there with her in one room, to where she takes her daughter into the car and starts asking her questions about if she's been touched and things like that. Things that no child should have to experience or be asked in the first place, but let alone for who knows how many people to see. I'm not quite sure where in her mind she thinks that that is a normal, let alone healthy thing to include her child in. Children should not be involved in adult conversations and situations, let alone be exposed to things like that. And complaining about what people say online, but then you're going to expose your child to those things by reading it to her. And that's all.
Yes, Barbara, it does appear that she has her entire family believing all of her lies. They are well trained, and the way she's talking to her daughter right now is unbelievable. We question whether or not they actually believe her lies so much as they don't have any choice but to follow in suit as to whatever she's saying. They need to agree with, even if that means they're lying too. If you watch Neil carefully, when he comes on, he really tries not to be rubbed into the line, although he will, and he does, and he covers up. But I think it's become a way of a lifestyle that they all lead. Whatever Ashley says is what goes. You're right, Barbara. She's not going to claim the money. We don't think she's going to claim the money. We don't think she's ever claimed the money that she gets from panhandling. But there have been some lives, you're right, where she has said how much money there is. She's bought in Ziploc bags with coins of 150 or 100 something dollars that they got on the street, or that someone handed them money or handed them $300 or $500. So that's on video that she's actually said how much money she's gotten. Is it being reported? I doubt it seriously. I don't think we believe for a second it's being reported.
Sherry says, anyone ever notice she always tries to talk like she knows everything, but when the ladies come to the room, her voice sounds completely different, like she really had no idea what's going on. That's so true. She changes her voice, it seems, to manipulate people. Like we spoke about before, on each page, she'll use a different voice and a different demeanor. And it just shows that she's even doing that with people in her everyday life. So it's not just online. This is a pattern for her. This is a way of life for her.
Tammy says she has them brainwashed. She definitely has them trained to do what she wants them to do. I'm not going to say they're necessarily brainwashed, but she definitely has them robotic, if that's the word I want to use, where they go and they know what to do. If you hear the girls sometimes in the background, if they're late or something, they're always apologizing for everything. Always apologizing for everything.
Amber says the whole page of the oldest is nothing but a diary of how horrible she is and all the bad things she does. It was heartbreaking to read through. It's true, and it is hard to hear those things. Even if she's struggling with bad behaviors, you don't continue to criticize your child, and not only that, but to do it in front of her, to let her hear all the bad things about her. And there's only so many things that's going to cause. It's going to cause resentment. It's going to cause a child to act that way more because they're trying to fit what mom is saying about them. So it is really heartbreaking to hear.
Exposure Room 2 says this is the life she wants and her children have to suffer the most. Yes, and this is something that Jennifer had talked about earlier and that we have touched on before, is that this is something that she wants to do. She has the ability to change. She's actually been offered the ability to make things different. She's been offered the help for things to be different, but she's choosing this lifestyle. It's what she wants. No, it's not what's best for the children, and they are the ones who have to suffer. But it goes back to the not caring. It doesn't matter. Those are by far some of the most dangerous people to deal with. Someone who does not care about their own children will not care about you. So they do become some of the most dangerous people to deal with.
This one says she should be ashamed of herself for cutting that child's hair all off. No wonder she's getting bullied at school. That's true. When we don't know exactly what happened or how it happened, but simply taking the time to teach your daughter how to care for her hair. And those are basic things you teach your child from a young age. But of course, there's always an excuse as to why she can't do it. She won't let her touch her and things like that. And it's always put back on the child. It's never, okay, I'm struggling with this. I'm doing this wrong. No, it's always the child's fault with her.
Tig, are you still with us? I think we may have lost Tig. Okay, Christy says, has anyone called CBS on her? Sorry, I'm new to her. That's okay, Christy. Thank you for asking. Yes, someone has called CBS on her. In fact, from what we can tell, CPS has been called many times. In fact, she, by her own admission, has said she has been called on at least 50 times since the children have been born. So we do know that they have been made aware of it.
Why can't I use Tanya's iPad even though she can't do it?
But I'll be separated. I'll be separated.
Why can't I use
Because I won't let. Here, 2021 is the password. Go take it.
Okay.
I don't care anymore.
Thank you.
Everything out. Stupid Wi-Fi here is just, ugh. But yeah. I'm done. This is the end.
How are you turning this thing on?
It's the absolute end. I didn't think it would come this soon. I don't relish the thought of drowning and choking to death.
Yeah, it's Tanya's tablet.
Because I go with my oxygen, I can't get my oxygen level above 40%.
Ooh, that's a
But
good.
I'm faking this shit. Okay.
Nice.
Faking it. Don't you know? Wonderful. Fucking wonderful, man. I can't even get my car towed up here because we don't have insurance or any money to get it towed. So I'm going to lose that completely. Truck has no brakes. Laura, come here, baby. Tell them how it is riding in that truck.
You feel like you're gonna get back over your end. Feel like you're gonna hit somebody.
How many
Feel like you're
accidents? How many times has Dad almost rear-ended people?
Twice almost. He had to go into another lane once because he almost rear-ended someone.
Yeah, Marita. That's my answer for you. Yeah, I smoke. Would you rather me be on drugs, popping pills? What would you rather me be doing, huh? What would you rather me be doing? Seriously.
Can you stop, Alpha? Catherine says, I'm sorry, but if CPS was called, why aren't they helping these precious children? With CPS, and it does depend on the state that you live in also, their goal is not to remove the children. The goal is to help the family, first and foremost. If the children have a roof over their head and they have food and they have water, then they're considered to be safe. Everybody's definition of clean is different. So they take that into consideration. Of course, with the oxygen there and the smoking, you would think that would be enough danger for them to be removed. If she's not smoking in front of them and says she's not smoking in front of them, there's not a whole lot that they can do. I do believe CPS is aware of this family. I do think they have tried to help her and will continue to help her. A lot of times they set up guidelines and requirements that they're asking them to do, such as go to parenting classes, find the right housing. If she's making steps toward that, they're not going to remove the children. If she fails that over a certain amount of time, then they have probable cause to remove them. They have to have a probable cause legally to be able to remove them. I know it doesn't make sense to a lot of us. It doesn't seem right. And I'm not going to say that it is right. It's the way that this system is set up. There are flaws in it, of course, but it is what it is.
Linda has a comment. This guilt trip she's putting on her kids is pathetic. You don't tell kids, don't worry, I won't be around long. And that's so true. It's so damaging to children to say something like that. Even in a situation, let's say cancer, for example. when you have to deliver that news to your children, it's a very something you take very seriously and have to be very careful with, because these are the minds and hearts of children. So for her to be acting and saying those things, it's one of two things. She's either completely lying and the children know it, which is you're involving them in lies, or they do think this about you. They do think that you may not be allowed around for long, and you're going to continually not only remind them of it, but bring it up on live in front of other people. It's absolutely wrong and disgusting.
Donna says, why does she always bring up drugs as an alternative to everything she says that people don't agree with? Well, I think sometimes that's a justification for her own drug use, because having to deal with it would mean that she would have to change some things herself. It would mean that she would actually have to feel some emotions and change. Um, it's obvious that for her, it's easier just to be in an alternate state of mind than to deal with the reality.
I ain't got time for your shit either. I ain't got time for nobody's shit. End of story. End of story. Somebody's always got to comment there's stupidity on here. So all stupid people exit stage left. Because I'm tired of stupidity. I really don't have time for it anymore. I really don't. It's just amazing.
There's better internet.
Look at amazing. Am I for real? Ain't nothing fake here. Maybe you're the one saying I'm faking the oxygen shit. I wish I was. I wouldn't have to carry 20-pound tanks around with me, 6 of them, just to go out for a doctor's appointment. If I was faking this shit. I was faking this shit, I wouldn't have 2 oxygen sheets sitting over here in a fucking refill system. I'm faking. Not for real. You being an idiot's being stupidity. That's it, girl. That's it. Yeah, nicotine's the worst drug to get off of. But if you can't understand that, that's the stupidity. That's the stupidity right there. Stage left. Curtain call. That's what's fixed to be on me. Gotta go. And you might as well those things fall completely off me. I can't even keep them up. Just throwing away my cool pair of shorts I have. I can't give them up. I've lost too much weight. Oh well. I don't have to worry about that either. So, yeah. I don't know what Neil and the kids are going to do because he's not going to be able to work. He don't even have to go unless when he gets to work. And I'm sorry, work's not just a half a block down the street, people. It's on the other side of motherfucking town. Yeah. Only an hour and 15-minute walk. Hour and a half walk.
Alpha, could you pause it for 1 second, please? Narcotics detective, she brags that she's high all the time. Sorry, but there's a difference in smoking a little weed and getting high on edibles and dabs. Drinking legal. Is it okay to be drunk all day and raise kids? That's absolutely true. Many people partake in smoking weed or edibles. But when you're staying intoxicated all the time like that, there's no way you can be a part of your children's lives or even aware of what's going on. In my opinion, it's dangerous, it's irresponsible, and it's neglectful. And then to sit and brag about it, you're right. Um, it's wrong in my opinion, and it's not something to brag about. And there's a big difference in just uh, smoking weed and then being high all the time. And it's not something that a person should want to brag about like she does. Thank you, Alpha.
No, it's not a simple question. It was showing your stupidity about addiction and about nicotine and everything else. Showing your stupidity. That's okay. Be you. Be you. How would you like to be in this situation?
Alpha, could you pause it one more time, please? Donna says buying oxys on the street is just one step from heroin. That's also very true. They're all in the opiates family. Um, and you never have to touch heroin in order to get addicted to an opiate, whether it's a pill or it's something off the street. It's still an opiate. It's still legal, and you can still get addicted to it. Um, but you're right. When people run out of um, their pills and they can't get those anymore, a lot of times the next step is heroin. Thank you, Alpha.
And just for that shit, man. Oh. Since I hate stupidity so damn much. Damn it. Losing shit left and right. Walt helps. Walt's also 63. Trumps me any day. Everybody in this house does. Everybody. Everybody. Hell, my little one wants me to hurt him die. She's gonna get her wish. Good for you, Marina. Good for you. Good for you. Homeless in a motel. Broken down vehicles where you can't go nowhere. Can't get a doctor's shit. But you deal with that too, don't you? Walt stays. Walt stays.
Okay, Alpha, can you stop? Renee Miller says COPD isn't terminal. You're absolutely correct, Renee. It is not terminal. It has stages. There are 4 stages. What makes COPD classified as terminal are the underlying conditions. When you have other problems going on and you have COPD, it's the underlying conditions that make it terminal. That if you're not willing to help yourself when you have COPD by doing exactly what you've been told to do, because it can be treated, and you have underlying conditions, then you're going to get worse. But it is not a terminal illness.
Laura wants to be dead. So Neil should have just left me down there and let me run out of my oxygen in my tank. Because I could have sat there and burned up the car. I would have just went to sleep. And it would be over. It would be over. It would be your fucking up nothing. should have fucking let me. He should have fucking let me.
Alpha, can you pause it, please? Donna says, I truly believe in her mind. Nobody ever struggles like she does. She refuses to acknowledge that these are choices you choose to make, and you're right about that. She does seem to think that she's the only one that struggles in a lot of areas, from the autistic children to a lot of things that she does. If she would stop and she would take the time to realize that a lot of this could actually be prevented. Half the battle's getting off of social media and doing things that needs to be done, and just changing some things up, and she would be okay. But you're right. She thinks that she's the only one that has struggles.
Brittany.
You really should have.
Oh, sorry about that. Brittany Ruth Griffin. Sorry, moved on me. It says, keep at it as a recovering addict. I get the issue. It can be hard, but we have a choice. She wants to be stuck, and sadly, her kids suffer. That seems to be what it is. It seems like she almost thrives in this kind of lifestyle and environment, sadly. The choices she makes and things like that. And it is her kids that are suffering because there's so many things that they could be enjoying right now, and just it's a lot that they could have. They don't, and not just monetary. I don't mean money. I mean because of the environment they're in and the lifestyle that she's choosing. Thank you, Alpha.
Been better off for the whole family. Because then none of my medical equipment would be taking up room. Wouldn't have to worry about the sick one laying in the bed all the damn time. Sitting in the bed or sitting in the car. Unable to walk from the car to the door of a grocery store. No, my car died taking Tim back to his camp. His car died right at his fucking camp. Won't go in gear. It'll crank. Won't go in gear. At all. So I'm fucked. I'm gonna lose that bitch. They're gonna lose it. I'm not. I won't be here, but they're gonna lose it. Trust me, I tried going with that one oxygen. That's fine.
Alpha, can you pause it just a second? I have two things. If you can check the chat just a second, I dropped something. And then she has hit rock bottom. We see she has already hit it, but she doesn't. Until she is ready to quit and change her life, all she is going to do is complain and beg like this, and that is correct. And honestly, she's definitely, we see it, and you're right, but I think it's going to take a little bit for her. And I think she's going to keep going like this, and it's only going to get worse for those children. And that's what scares me, because you're exactly right. She's hit it, but she doesn't see it. Hence the reason she's doing the things to the children online on a public platform. And it's sad. But you're right about that.
World goes gray real fucking quick. Real quick. It is what it is. But like I've said before, I know not to ask a goddamn person for help. Because I get accused of being a scammer. I got shit to scam nobody about. I got a dead car on the side of the road and a truck with no brakes and the front end's falling off of. Hit him up too hard, that fucker. Guess what? You're running off the road. You lose control because the wheels are about to fall off the son of a bitch. But yeah, it's safe to drive. There's no brakes on it either. Safe to drive. That's why it's been parked for months. Because it's fucked up. Neil had to get it today and drive it down there to get me. I was rear-ended a few people. One little neon guy almost got fucking hit. We would have put their spare tire in the front seat with him. It's fucked up. So, I don't know what the fuck. No, see, I'm not asking for shit. If people want to help, that's one thing, but I'm not asking. I knew better. You don't remember the flack I took from that shit? Please. You don't remember all the shit I took? I'm a scammer and all this other shit. Please. I had to go all the way to Golden and have a meeting with my food stamp worker and get all that shit straightened out. And it took a week. A week we had no food. And people actually helped us. They contributed and helped us. So I took shit over that. Little $300 some dollars we got to feed the kids. Like I banked millions off of these people. Yeah. Like I was just scamming because I want a new house and all this shit. I want diamond earrings and all this. Yeah, I'm scamming to get all that fucking shit. Don't you fucking know? Oxygen is a goddamn scam too. Don't you fucking know? Because I've been accused of that too. I've got 20% lung function. Live with that. Live with that. It's gonna be fine. Walt's a friend. Walt's been with us going on 7 years. Walt stays in the house. End of story. Walt stays in. And there's no room in the truck to sleep. Neil, is there room in that truck to sleep?
I can do it if you need to.
There's no room in it. I can't even get behind the driver's seat. Can't even get in there.
Barbara, you're absolutely right. The vehicle is not safe, but you continue to drive with your children in it because of somewhere you want to go. It's absolutely child endangerment. You're right.
So Shaz Marie says, why would you be a scammer? You feed your kids off welfare. It's not what you want. Children come first. That is so right. Unfortunately, Ashley doesn't feel the same. She talks a big game and she likes everyone to believe that she wants the best for them and she's a great person and she's trustworthy and in all of the things that come out of her mouth. But luckily we are opening eyes and people are seeing who she really is. The only thing we can do is keep doing what we're doing. I think it's working out for us. I think we've helped some people. I feel very badly for the ones that did get caught up and donated to her. Please don't feel bad about yourselves, any of you. It just goes to show the kind of character that you have. You are a good person. You did it out of the kindness of your heart, and you were just trying to help. Unfortunately, it was on the receiving end. She manipulated people to get what she wanted, and it's not anyone's fault but Ashley's. So I just wanted to add that too. That way, everyone knows that I feel that the same way. Um, I hope you're not too hard on yourselves because it just goes to show that you are a good person and you have a big heart.
And I've seen a few comments in here about uh, having to do with betas bullying her and things like that. We do our very best um, to make sure that even our pack members aren't bullying. We put a reminder in all of our lives not to body shame or to talk badly about the children. We don't encourage people to bully in any way, shape, or form. We don't send people over to her page. That's not what we're here for. So those of you saying that we don't allow that, we appreciate you.
Um, she is defrauding the government, the coalition, disability, and etc. All she can do for free. She's definitely manipulating the system, and she knows how to do it really well. Really well, actually. I want to address something too to you guys. You know, she always talks about that she can pass a drug test. She can pass a drug test. Well, let me tell y'all something. She is on multiple types of drugs. Multiple types of drugs. There is a lot of medications that throw false positives for certain things. She is a very intelligent woman when it comes to her medication. And of course, she is not going to fail a drug test for meth or anything like that, as long as she's taken some of the medications that she's taken. Yes, they can do tests and break down and tell what kind of chemicals and stuff is in the body, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know about her state, but here where I live, there is no pain management doctor that's going to do that to his patients because it costs a lot of money to do it. They give the basic test. So if you do the basic test, she's going to pass it because she's got that stuff in her system anyway because she has prescriptions for it. So of course she's not going to quote fail a drug test because she has things in her system. You can go to your pharmacy and have your pharmacist to write out a statement saying that these things throw false positives for certain types of drugs. And I know this because I have to do it for my Ritalin. Anytime I have to do a test to go to, say, get a new job or something, right? So she's very well covered, and that's the reason she takes a lot of what she takes. So that's why she's so quick to say she can pass a drug test. Most places, again, they don't do the breakdown unless they have a reason to do it.
And to address Exposure Room's comment, saying you can't tell me she isn't getting SSI for her and her kids, plus getting food stamps. I know she is making enough money to live comfortably. She is getting SSI for both herself and her oldest daughter, plus getting food stamps. Um, I know plenty of people in lower incomes that make less than she does and still find a way to live in a better environment to do better for their children. So, yes, I agree with you.
Donna made a comment. Our pain management doctors are required to do drug tests depending on the medications prescribed, especially if you're on disability. I know they don't do it here. I don't know about like a United States thing, but I know here they do basic. The only way that they will ever do a rundown of a breakdown's what I'm trying to say is if they have a reason that they feel like they need to because it's too expensive. Now I'm not sure what her doctor does, but sadly, as it is, a lot of doctors just don't care as long as they're getting the scripts written.
I ain't asking me for shit. Because I know better than ask for shit. Because of ignorant fucking people on here. So, and since my oxygen is evidently a scam too, fuck wearing it, okay? First time I've seen me without oxygen in a long time. Turn the machine off. No. There's no use running it. Yeah. I have 20% lung function, but that's a scam too, I guess.
Alpha, can you stop for just 1 second, please? This isn't a comment. This is just an opinion of mine. This is another example of her manipulation. I'm not going to wear my oxygen. I'm not going to take my medication. It's to get people to feel sorry for her. It's quite disgusting, to be honest. But it's just another manipulation tactic.
If she's truly on oxygen, she's not going to say that. Because I know when I had COVID, I was on oxygen. And let me tell you something, I had to wear it. You're not going to play these games.
Nope.
It's just, her crap's catching up with her is all it is. People starting to see. Marcy says she's commented about my offer of clothing. I remember that. I never said to her she would call the cops. A lady told me to reach out to one of her followers and get her address. That's when I answered, no way, she'd probably call the cops on me for stalking. She's definitely got that stalking thing down. And I'm going to address that too. No one was stalking her. Now, no one literally was coming to her place. No one was stalking her. And that's just a tactic for her to manipulate. Another way for her to manipulate is all it was. And one more thing too. He says that about people calling the cops. You know, I mean, I want to say one thing. I mean, calling the cops isn't going to do any good, honestly, because they're my brother-in-law's a police officer, and they are required to do a welfare check and ask if they're okay. Other than that, there's nothing else that they can do. They cannot. She can literally be hitting the meth pipe in her house, and they can't do anything about it unless they have a search warrant. I mean, and that's the truth. But I had something else I was going to say, and it's slipped mine. But she does use things like that to manipulate.
Let's see, Cindy Tatum says 20% lung function. She would not be able to talk hours on end. 20% lung function, you're not going to be able to do a whole lot of things. I do not believe that she is operating on 20% lung capacity for 1 second. I know from personal experience, and not, my mother is on oxygen herself. She is very bad off with her breathing. I have, and I don't know what's wrong with Ashley's tanks or whatever is is malfunctioning, but she should never have to go through that many tanks of oxygen in one day. And she stated in one of her lives actually that the company that she gets her oxygen from doesn't like her. And I'm sure, as we can all imagine, there's good reason for that.
Tig, I want to add something to that too. My father, and I said this in a live, I think the last one we done, it's on oxygen. He uses basically the kind that she uses. He goes through, I think his tank lasts him almost 2 days. And is something else.
Yeah.
If she's going through 6 a day, does she not realize that she can get oxygen poisoning? That is a real thing.
Uh-huh.
So she can't be going through that many. She's out of her ever loving mind. I'm sorry. There's no way. If she's going through that many, she's definitely. My dad's bad off, and he uses, like I said, about one every day and a half. I think 2 days, something like that.
It's about the same as my mom, Piper.
I'm sorry, Miss Barbara.
Mm.
We saw your comment up there. It says, does anyone know if she's on probation? As far as in what we've investigated and found out, we haven't found anything to say that she's on probation. She has been convicted of a felony in the past, but as of right now, we don't know of anything with her being on probation.
Mm. She's not using, Love Reggie says she's not using that oxygen most of the time, cannot wait a cigarette with a torch lighter and be running oxygen at the same time. You might get lucky here and there, but she ain't lucky 24/7. It would be a fire by now. She just lies. I do believe that one day she is going to regret smoking while wearing oxygen. She has stated in the past that people that say something about her smoking while wearing oxygen are stupid because oxygen it's not going to blow up in her face, she said, I'm sorry. Um, no one ever said it was going to, like in the movies, literally blow up in her face. But for her to not understand that it is very dangerous to do such a thing blows my mind. I I didn't know that there were people out there that didn't know that.
And just another comment about the oxygen. Um, she's always talking about everything that she can't do because she's on oxygen and how many tanks she would have to carry with her on a bus, for example. But yet she has no problem spending the night down in the tent with Tim. So does she expect us to believe that she's taking all those tanks with her or taking a machine to fill those tanks up? Because if they go as fast as she claims they do, how is she filling? Was she taking the whole machine with her? I highly doubt that. So it's a big contradiction. It seems to be what's convenient and what she wants to do. If she wants to go do something, she makes it happen. If she doesn't, then there's excuses and the whole poor me, feel sorry for me act.
Miss Barbara Farnsworth says when they test her urine, they can break it down and see exactly what it is. They are also checking to see how much or how little is in her system. She is going to fail her drug test, and I believe that the whole thing about her not making it to her appointment a couple weeks ago 'cause Neil took the keys was a lie. That was set up, and you could tell by the way that Neil replied to the whole conversation. He hesitates when he has to lie for her. She was afraid she was going to be drug tested. And you are absolutely right, Miss Barbara. If they have a good enough test, or they send it out to the lab, because most of them don't have the lab right at the actual pain clinic. But if they do, and they do randomly send samples out to the lab, like you said, to check the levels in the system, um, and to break it down and see exactly what it is. So I agree wholeheartedly. Eventually, she is going to fail one of those drug tests. It's just a matter of time. She's not only doing the drugs that she's getting from her physician, we've also been witness to her buying street narcotics. And, you know, she does that because she's an addict, and addicts know that certain drugs only stay in your system for certain amounts of time. But she will mess up eventually. So rest assured, one way or another, she will be kicked out of her legal drug clinic sooner or later.
Christine Mahoney says, has she ever showed all the oxygen tank? Yeah, she's shown her tank. I think most of us, it's not a matter of whether she's on oxygen. She is on oxygen. She has the machinery to fill the tanks, and you can hear her using it. It's a matter of how much she needs it. Um, the statements of how much usage she has of her lungs and how much of the oxygen she needs on a daily basis. So to answer your question, yes, she has shown the tanks before.
I'm tired of the horrible people. I'm tired of being called a scammer. I mean, I'm drop bagging. I don't drop bag. For one, I'm a pro panhandler. I will ask for it if I want it. I will beg for it if I want it. Ain't none on here is me begging for a damn thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Large oxygen unit, regulator, transmission went on the car. You think they'll move on? I'm gonna move on. Why not? I'm tired of being called a scammer. I'm tired of being told this is fake. For the past 12 years, it has been. For the past 12 years, it hasn't been fake. I'm tired of people with their shit. I delete the haters, but there's some more pop up. You know, I'm faking this. Yeah, I'm not gonna last long out there without it. I've got 2 oxygen condensers in here, other than my flow. How many more I need? Yeah, I ain't asking for help though. No better. My tanks are for outside use. Seriously. 1, 2, 1, 2. Refill system. That's a scam too. That's why Medicare pays for it. That's why I get certified all the time for it. I have everything to prove to everyone. I have everything to prove to everyone. So, everyone thinks I can get up, walk around, and do this shit. Neil, how long has it been since I've been in the store?
In a few months.
Why?
You can't breathe.
I just took my fucking oxygen off to prove a point. That's why I'm not using it. End of story. Oh yeah, those aren't portable either. I use my fucking tanks for outside. You're missing something somewhere. I don't know what you're missing, but you're missing something somewhere. I'm doing what are you using? The fuck you think I'm hooked up to in here? But that's a scam too. Total scam. Total scam. My car's transmission going down. Yeah, total scam. Trailers having no brakes. Apart. Still scam. Oh yeah, this motel room is a stage. It's a stage. Total scam. I actually have a 15-bedroom mansion with a gate and a moat and a dragon. My truck's gonna cost about $1,500 to get fixed. Car, about $1,200. Yeah. I don't even have bus money to get my husband back from work. He ran out of gas. He went on the truck today. So I gave $5 at the Shell station and we put a little bit in there to get here. Just get dizzy.
Alpha. Oh, you've already paused it. Did you want to see how she panicked a couple of times when her oxygen machine came unplugged for less than a minute, but can take it off to do makeup and not panic? You're correct on that. And I don't know if Alpha even can, but Alpha, I did send a clip to the chat. What this lady actually is referring to is when her oxygen tank was stolen. And if Alpha can play it, he may not can, but if he does, if you watch really close, she's perfectly fine. And then all of a sudden she just freaks out. And, and for the ones that actually has seen it, y'all can tell, I mean, it's a show. That's all it was a show for her. She realized what it was is all of a sudden that, oh crap, I don't have my oxygen. I've got to keep this lie going. And that's what she had to do basically. But yeah, she does it all the time. She doesn't realize it. And if you notice when she realizes it, all of a sudden she puts it on, especially if she sees somebody making a comment about it. Terry, she was also just fine when the crackhead stole her tank. Exactly. I hope we can play that video. I didn't mean to put you on the spot, Alpha, but that video, if anybody in here can watch it, it's just pay close attention to it. And before you started, I want to ask a question. First of all, why was this woman in her room to begin with. I mean, I don't know about her, but nobody's just going to walk up in my room and get on my bed and leave their shoes and the pants there. I mean, the lady's shoes and pants was there. That's just weird to me. So you know she had to been there. And that's all. You can play that whenever, by the way. I should have told you.
No, not home yet.
What else? God. I don't understand how this meeting is.
You cannot. No. Now you're gonna kill. Now you got to go. You shut off my oxygen.
I'm sorry.
You got to go.
I just.
Come on. Get your shoes. Get everything yours. You just shut off my oxygen. Come on, 8 liters. Get out. You have to get up and get out, sweetheart.
Well, you open the garage door.
No. No. Please, you gotta let me over to the plug and everything. Please.
You really is oxygen?
Okay. Yes, I need my fucking oxygen.
Okay, this is your oxygen. Okay.
Please get your shoes and out my door.
Turn it on.
No, I can't. Please get up off the bed. Hey, can you help me get this girl out of my room? She's called my oxygen and shit. She won't leave. I need help, man.
Oh, I can't. Oh,
Get her out of my
you
room.
gotta go.
Get her out of my room. I can't breathe. I need my fucking oxygen. She's done unplugged this shit and everything.
I'll help you up.
She need to get her shoes and shit and go.
I know, but you gotta go. It's not her room. You gotta go. The police are gonna come. So
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. I'll help you.
Oh, man, I need my fucking oxygen.
Okay, you gotta go.
Yeah, baby, you gotta get your shoes.
Take your shoes in your hand.
Goddamn, you need some help.
That way the cops don't come and take you.
Yeah.
Okay? You better go. Hurry. Hurry
Yeah,
up.
because my husband will be here and he'll go 911 real quick.
I know.
We'll have the
but
ambulance
gotta
pick you
get
up.
out of the room. Come on, I'll help you up. You gotta go.
Come on, I need my fucking
No,
oxygen.
come on. She needs that oxygen or she's gonna die. Come on.
Okay, I'm sorry. Where's my lighter?
I don't know. You gotta go. If you what? None of this stuff is yours.
If I call the cops, we're definitely put out of
You
here.
gotta call them. That was the cops.
Call the cops. We're gonna get out today. Call the cops.
None of that stuff.
My husband gets home, it ain't gonna be pretty.
You gotta go. See? All right, the cops are gonna get
Yeah,
you.
the cops are gonna get called. Yeah. Oh my God.
I know. Walk back over there, though. Otherwise, the cops are gonna take you.
Yeah.
The owner is right there. The owner
Yeah.
of this place is right here.
Yeah.
You better hurry up.
I'll get them to help me.
Yeah, you got.
She just walked
Alpha,
in.
could you pause it for 1 second,
She
please?
just walked in. She just walked.
As many people are saying in the comments, look how she's fine all of a sudden. 1 minute she's saying, I can't breathe, and using that different voice to make it sound like she's going to die without her oxygen. But then all of a sudden she can go right back to yelling and screaming. That doesn't happen with somebody who needs oxygen that bad. I'm just going to say that. Thank you, Alpha.
Walk to your
She
room.
just walked in.
Yeah, you gotta go. Hurry up, man. That's all. Dude, hey, the cops are coming right now. Go,
Dude,
lady. The cops are coming right now. Lady.
come on. Oh, my oxygen. I'll move around. I need my door so I can plug my oxygen back in. Hang on, baby. I'm getting your shoes. You just hold on. I got your shoes. Yes, you're getting your shoes. Found one, found two. Looky there. I found both of your shoes and your pair of pants. Here, sweetheart. Here's exactly what you left in my room, okay? I don't have a lighter. I got my torch. She just walks in my room, slams the door, and goes, shit. I'm sorry. She unplugged all my shit. Damn bitch. Oh, God. I don't know where the... Y'all gotta have to look at the ceiling for a minute. Damn bitch. I can't get any oxygen. I might be going to fucking tank now. Oh shit. Where's my tank's outside? I hope it still is. Somebody took my oxygen tank. Somebody took my oxygen tank. I have no oxygen. This ain't good. This ain't good. I can't get it. How many ideas is that? Don't come back in here. I will punch you in the face this time. I don't have one, sweetheart. I'm trying to plug my goddamn life support back in that you fucking rolled up and unplugged. Hang on, people. I gotta do something. I just want to listen to me. Huff and puff because he's always supposed to be home from work. He ain't here. Just hang on. I got help. I need. Yeah. Help. I can't. Unplug. Yeah. I think the oxygen, people. Help. Neil. You can just pull it. Help me. Help. Help. I need my plug. Help. Help. I need my plug. Neil. Neil. Oh, that bitch.
He uses more air. Screaming.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. So I stole my tank with my regulator. There's outside. I can't move. Yes. Can't. I'll get kicked out. Can't get kicked out. My kids have that place to live. I can't even get to. Where's Neil? Hang on, let me try this shit again. Because I can't get to anything. I can't get to anything. And she unplugged everything. Fucking bitch. Help. Help. Oh, I think about it. I think about it. I think about it. Help. Please. Get in there. Help. Get in there. Please. 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 I can't. Anymore. Please. Please. It's not my oxygen. Oh no. It's not my oxygen. Help. Help. I gotta get this up. I can find my oxygen. I need help. I need help. Neil's phone's here. Neil's phone's here.
And the award for the best leading actress in a drama goes to yes, Barbara, she did. Absolutely. To us, it's laughable because it's not realistic. by any means is that even close to being realistic. And it's sad, but it's true. It's not realistic.
And right, Tracy Morgan Gibson says, get off Facebook if you can't breathe. Not only that, but if you're on live, you can't call for anyone. And I guess that phone was only being used with Wi-Fi. But still, why are you recording yourself doing that? It would make my anxiety worse to be on camera in front of people having that happen to me. So you're absolutely right. Get off the live and do what you need to do.
And if you're in that much distress, would you not call out to people if you're on live and say, someone dial 911? Someone help me? Not showing why you can't call your husband on the phone, or why here's his phone, I can't call, or I can't call because they'll kick me out. So you're saying I'm willing to just sacrifice myself and so my children have a place to live. That doesn't even make sense.
Jennifer Beck made the comment that if I couldn't breathe, that phone's hitting the ground. Exactly right, Jennifer. When I had COVID, I had some episodes, and trust me, being on the cell phone talking to anyone was not on my priority list. I can tell you that. It was just trying to stay calm, and she's full of it. Is all I can say.
Donna said all cell phones can call 911, and you are right. I forgot about that. Even phones, that don't have service, you can still make a phone call to 911.
But to add to that, she didn't want to dial 911. If y'all heard her in that video, she kept saying, can't dial 911. She claims that if they had called 911, that they would have got thrown out of the hotel. That's what she claims. So that's the reason she didn't dial 911, or she's saying she didn't.
Exactly, Miss Villizoe. That doesn't make any sense. Who would kick someone out because they have to dial 911? Because they have a medical emergency, you would get kicked out of a place. That just totally, make sense of that. That makes no sense. There's no legal way that could even happen. That doesn't happen.
Sam Ridgway says, I'm joining the block party after seeing this.
Andrea, that's what the two condensers are for. Yeah, I've seen Ricardo shop. Do I have money for the tow? Do I have money for the shop? No. This is transmission. That clutch fully burnt. You can smell it.
Can you stop, Alpha?
Smell it burn all.
Donna, you're right. if that truly was correct, that she thought she would be kicked out, that is a violation of the Americans with Disabilities Act. And believe me, Ashley would be the first to know that. She would, because she knows everything about the Disability Act. The problem was, if she dialed 911 or someone else do, they would actually come out and it would not have been an emergency. And she would have been in trouble for that.
Linda, you're right. There's others there that could have plugged in her oxygen. At no point did she ask that guy walking by if he could help her plug it in. Um, I'm sure she could have asked one of her neighbors if she needed to as well.
We'd like to remind you that if you'd like for your comment to be pinned or your question to be pinned, could you please put AP in front of that so we'll know to do that? Thank you.
On rubber. What do I know though? I only missed my ASD certification. 2 points. What do I know? Yeah, I took it off proof point. It's just sitting down. These are kind of going gray. So when I go out there, I'll be on the streets because I get 5 people sleeping here. I have no car to sleep in. I go out there, done. Take about 200 to get it towed. Don't have it. Then I can do. Cars cost about 1,200. Talking the best as I can. I forgot what it's like not to have this shit on. Now I have a point to prove. Scammer. I'm a scammer. According to these fuckers. I'm a scammer. This is a scammer. It's fake. 6 oxygen tanks fake. 2 condensers fake. The breathing machine and I fake. Yeah, fake. It's a stage. I'm in the basement of my $15 million home. Don't you know it? Yeah. It's exhausting. I get tired. My head starts hurt. It's okay. Because it's a scam. I wonder why they're out. I won't ask for shit. Because it's a scam. Courtney's. Well, no, motherfuckers. It's a scam. All the air is out there. It's not getting in. Why? There's no sense putting it back on, Neil. No. Scammer. Scammer. It's a scam. I can't even get dressed by myself. That's
Manipulation. Manipulation.
It's a scam too.
Can you stop, Alpha?
Everything about me is a lie.
If I'm not mistaken, recertifications for oxygen tanks come through your doctor. You have to see your doctor ever so often to determine what stage you're at with your COPD, how much oxygen is required. They have to keep that regulated. It's the same if you have a CPAP machine. You have to go ever so often to make sure that the amount of air that's flowing is what's needed at that time. Over time, things change. So, this is something that would have to be taken care of by a doctor. And by her own admission, I don't think she's seen her doctor in quite a while. And she made the statement that it would take, I think, 6 to 9 weeks to even get in to see him. She did say in a video that we did play earlier today, I believe, that she had never been tested, had the pulmonary test done. So I'm not real sure how she was got her oxygen tanks, honestly. If she never had the test done, did her doctor just say, you have COPD? I mean, it was her own admission. She'd never been tested for it.
Sorry, Rolls I wish he would have been down there. I don't know. I know I should have passed down, Dad. Been okay. The owner here, I'm called scammer. I care what they think. I'm not a scammer. I ain't scam. Shit out of nobody. Only I knew how hard it was to breathe in. If only I knew. Scam. Total scam. About to pass out. Again. So, it's just a scam. I've never eaten out with a scam. I'm with Michelle. Go nearby him scamming people. People I'm scamming. That's what's going on. Yeah. I bet I couldn't even make it to the bathroom door now. Let's try. Just like one smart ass popped up. I can make it 427 feet to the bus stop. So I'm just a scammer. Wonderful. Wonderful shit. I gotta put this back on. I don't care who says what. Call me a scammer. Can't breathe. I can't fucking breathe. Yeah. Say no. One or two limit. I took it off the proof poker show. So that's called a scammer and a liar. I'm not a survivor, Cindy, because I'm dying tonight. Because I won't be out there without it. It's gonna be fun. Because I gotta find a park or something because I can't sleep outside.
Alpha, could you pause it for a second, please? Sarah says, why is she even online talking and wasting her breath when she can't breathe? It's very true. And it's her manipulating her audience. You notice how quickly she recovered from that as soon as she put her oxygen back on. And it doesn't work that way. When you get lose that much oxygen, she's trying to make it seem like you don't just stick it back in your nose and magically you're back to normal. Thank you, Alpha.
She makes the comment she's going to die tonight because she can't sleep with it in her car. How many of you in here is literally going to be on oxygen and really need it and choose to sleep in your car versus using your oxygen? I mean, I don't know about everybody else in this chat, but I'd be fine a pillow and laying on the floor. So that right there is a lie in itself. Manipulation at its finest.
And not only is she lying, think of what she's actually saying. I don't care if I leave my children without a mother. I don't care enough about my children to take care of myself. I don't care enough about my children to be honest. I don't care enough about my children to do the right thing.
So then somebody around here may try CPR or something, and I don't want that to happen. I'm a DNR, do not resuscitate. Tanya's been trying to call me. I ain't answered her ass. I don't want to hear about David. I have problems with my fucking own. I got a broke down car, broke down truck, being accused of being a goddamn scammer. I got enough fucking problems about that damn bitch. Well, evidently I do have to prove shit. My car is broke down on the side of 285 in Kipling, about 8 miles from here. I have nowhere to sleep. Only 4 people can sleep in the room. Well, the girls and Neil. There's no room in my truck. It's packed full of shit. So, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. But no, I get called a scammer of this shit. Wonderful. Can't be dying or anything. Scam. Can't have a broken down vehicle. Scam. Like I told you, this is a stage in my basement. Neil's not going to be able to get to work. We don't even have bus fare. About my job. Then everybody's outside. Awesome. Everybody's outside there. Completely awesome. And then my kids will get taken because we'll be outside with 2 autistic kids. By kids. You think I want to live to see that? No. And yes, to every fucktard who's going to say something about a cigarette, fuck you. Not you nice people, but the ones that are about to say something about a cigarette, fuck you. Dying anyway. Think I really care? We can't even go to the grocery store. We have bus fare. Some fool popped up. I can walk that 427 feet to the bus stop. Neil can't take the bus. You have that bus my knee. You don't have bus my knee. Yeah, we have to leave the hotel. I have to leave tonight because I have nowhere to sleep and I can't sleep outside. I can't sleep outside on the concrete here attached to my oxygen. So I have to leave without my oxygen and go find a park. No, we don't have family that helps.
Alpha, can you stop?
We have a bunch of family we don't talk to.
Donna, yes, when you are on assistance, government assistance, you can get either your bus pass lowered to a much lower rate or you get it free. So that is not an excuse. It never will be an excuse. And also let me say this. We're all dying. Ashley has claimed that she has terminal COPD and was supposed to be put on hospice 2 years ago, but hospice wouldn't come to the hotel. Okay, the motel. That is not true. We proved that wrong. We've proven that wrong. Hospice is normally called in when you are at the very, very last stage of life. You're given palliative care. There are steps that you go through before you actually get to hospice. They do not refuse hospice to anyone, no matter where you are. They're going to get to you. They're going to take care of you. They're going to make sure things are okay. This is just a setup and a manipulation for sympathy to say she's dying. Well, anybody who has any kind of condition or illness, we're all dying. But this is not true that it's going to be tomorrow from COPD. It's not going to happen. But once again, it's the manipulation.
Debbie J asked, why can't she sleep in the car or truck again? Well, she's saying here in the video she can't because it's packed full. My question is, why can't you unpack it? I mean, doesn't make sense. She has some lame excuses for some of her shows and lies that I've ever seen as a grown woman. I mean, clean out the vehicle. If you need a place to sleep, make it make sense.
We don't talk to because they're toxic, extremely toxic. I have no family in the state of Colorado. Thank God. I moved here for a reason. They're 1,400 miles away. They got to think about it before they come fuck with me. I have to leave because I don't have a car to sleep in. Only
Alpha, can you stop?
In here at night. It's Walt, the girls, and Neil.
Okay. That's not a true statement. She does have a relative in Colorado. She has an uncle. In fact, she made the statement when she first moved to Colorado. That's where she went. She was to her uncle's. So she does have relatives there. Neil also has relatives there.
That came from the owner. That's why I'm sleeping in the car. That way only 4 people sleep in the room. And we don't get kicked out. The other trying to kick us out over calling the cops the other day on Tanya and David. They're going to take us to eviction. But me, I can't sleep in here because they get to sleep in here. They have to sleep in here. No, the guys are not going to leave. Neil works, Walt contributes. No. Sorry. I'm the one person on the totem pole. I'm the one who's basically bedridden. Because y'all don't see me out moving around, do you? Ever wonder why the fuck that was so? I would never move to Tennessee. Sorry. No. No. I can't even go home and visit the family that I do like. I can't get to my doctors now. I run out of breathing medication. We over with anyway, so well. Tanya and David being kicked out off the property, which is good. I mean, if I get my car at least towed up here, I could sleep in it. And it'd be okay until the eviction goes to court. I can't. Oh shit! There was a damn radio. Sorry, but I hate music. I hate radios. I hate TVs. I hate everything right now. He's gonna get me restricted. Holler at him. He's gonna get my fucking video paused and banned on Facebook. Neil, I can't holler at him. They're gonna cut my video off of Facebook over this shit, over the music and shit. I can't have it.
You're doing a video right now. What? You're doing a live video, so you can't have the music on.
Walt contributes. Walt 63. Walt's disabled. Me, I'm the bedridden bitch who can't do shit, who can't even dress myself or even take a shower by myself. That's how he trumps me, okay? He can do shit. I can't. Plus, my little one wants me dead, not him. So, that's how he trumps. Let him know that they'll cut my video off and delete it. Let him know they'll cut it off and delete it. I've had it happen over a Tool song.
They'll cut our video off and delete it. What? They'll cut our video off and delete it.
Because I don't have the copyright to the music.
I can't hear that.
We know you can't hear. And I can't yell. Y'all know how much breath it takes to yell at that man. It's hard to talk to him right now. Walt takes precedence. Sorry. Neil takes precedence. Neil works. He also helps dress me and helps do my shower. That's a scam too. Even though if you go back and watch, he's even telling you on there. But y'all don't believe him either. I already found that out from a few other videos. You don't believe the fucking shit he says either. Some people need to get a goddamn life. Walt is 63. Yeah. And he's severely disabled.
Alec, can you stop? Please.
He also pays to live here. Not mine.
You go ahead, Rooster.
I don't mind. Go ahead, Piper. You go ahead. I'm good. Go ahead. Okay, we're at an impasse here.
Carlos.
We'll both answer it.
You go first. I'll go second. I bet we have different opinions. Go ahead. I love you.
I know. As far as I don't think, Carla says, I don't think she ever cared about Walt to begin with. I think Walt was just part of the package to begin with because Tim was the one that she was actually wanting to come there. But Walt had to be part of that. I think Walt basically became another means of financial assistance. We do have a video where she says that Walt does pay 1 week's rent every month. She later, I think in July, stated that he only paid $25 a week for rent because supposedly his check that he got was not enough and whatever excuse it was. So I'm going to go back on the truth from the very beginning where she said he does pay. And Walt himself said he did pay a week's rent, which was $500 to cover for his rent. He also has food stamps. Tim also has food stamps. Now, I'm not real sure what someone in a tent uses food stamps for unless it's something that they're going to get quickly. But we'll see.
I want to add to that. And I don't like to say anything about anyone not caring about anybody. But I'm not so sure that she cares about any of the guys. I think to her, they're just there to do what she needs. She's a very selfish person.
I was gonna say I can get
First of all, it's selfish for a woman to be okay with just bringing people in continuously. You know, it can be really, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry, I just drew a blank. Disrespectful to her husband to keep bringing people in
tomorrow. There's like that. 4 2 liters in the fridge plus 2 more outside.
Okay. When does the car load?
The 16th. and there's still some on it right now.
Well, saying today's only the 10th.
Yeah, there's still some on it right now.
Is someone unmuted?
Like enough to buy 3 meals.
Yeah.
Not me.
I'm not sure where we're picking that up.
It's
Yeah,
not
we
me.
can fix
I'm the
anything
only
on
one in
phone, but
here.
there's enough.
Yeah, that's weird. It's not
Is
me.
there someone?
We're picking up somebody else somewhere. Maybe it's a truck driver coming by and we're just picking up something on his CB. That is odd.
It may be someone backstage. I don't know how that works.
I'm not sure. Okay, Alpha, go ahead. You can roll it. Maybe that'll cut that off. We're not really sure what's going
How
on.
much? Big base. Any upsell? Cocoa dough's gonna cost right around $200. We don't have. We don't have. End of story. So I don't know what to do. I mean, with the car sitting out there, I could at least drag my tubing out there and put it through the open window and have my oxygen on. Truck's full of shit. We've been using it as for a storeroom because we haven't been driving it because of the brakes in the front end. Serious, you go down the road and you hit a bump in the front end, those wheels wobble like this so bad, you lose control of the front end. You lose control of your truck.
This doesn't sound damn good.
And trying to stop it's really fun too. They're letting this burger vehicle to the motel, Michelle, so why wouldn't they let my other one? They can't stop it either. Thanks for that advice, but I don't think anybody can pitch in and send me shit because I just got caught a scammer. I'm but a damn scammer. How'd you know? I'm just like that CMC chick and all them, you know, I'm doing dope and all that shit, wanting dope money. Cannot sleep in the truck. There's no fucking room. No room. Bus pass for the month, $180 per trip, one way, $350. $350 back.
Hey, could you go back to
$7 a
chat,
day.
please?
We don't have, my bank account is overdrawn by $5 and some change. It really is. Not shitting at all. It really is. Nothing I can do. Sorry. Absolutely. Nothing I can do. I can't even go panhandle now. No way to get there. No vehicle. I can't even get behind the driver's seat. I can't even get in to drive the truck because there's so much shit behind the seat. You can't scoot the seat back. And my fat ass can't get in there. There's not an excuse for everything. It's the truth. It is the absolute fucking truth. You don't like the truth? Then don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. You don't like the truth? Fuck you. So like I say, fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. And your house. And your car. And everything else you own. Fuck you. It's not an excuse. Truth. Difference between excuses and truth. Big difference. No.
Alpha, can you pause it for a minute, please? Miss Bella Zoe says she has said she would be better off by herself. She has said that. There's even been times where she said she'd rather be down in the tent. What does that say about how you feel about your children? You know, that's the main thing. You're saying a lot about your family and your kids when you make statements like that. Thank you, Alpha.
We'd like to remind everybody, if you'd like your comment or if you have a question to be seen, please put AP before your comment or question so we can pin it.
They do not have available transport because of my oxygen needs. Because of my oxygen needs. So here's a bitch on here that can't take the truth. They won't let you carry 6 oxygen tanks with you. They will not sit and wait while you have to go in for a little bit and then come out and change a tank out. And then go in for a little bit and come out and change a tank out. I mean, that's just the truth. Some people can't handle the truth. No, it won't, Bonita. Did you not listen to what I just told you? They will not let 6 oxygen tanks on. Also, they only transport in town. 8 of my 11 doctors, including my pulmonologist, are in Brighton, 40 miles away. Medical transport that shit. Medical transport that shit. Have fun. Have fucking fun with that. They won't. I know a lot of people are struggling. But I'm evidently some big scammer, so fuck it. Fuck it all. Some big fucking scammer. Glad to know that. Like I said, this here is just a stage of my $15 million home. I'm not changing doctors. Andrea, it's not correct. If I only had to have 1 oxygen tank and was in town all the time, yes, they would transport me. 40 miles to Brighton, 6 oxygen tanks. Nope. They have a rule. And it's part of their rules. How do I know this? I called for medical transport back in December. Home done hospice. Hospice won't come to a motel. Check that too. They've tried to put me on hospice. They won't come to a motel. Otherwise, this ain't a motel. This is my basement, my $15 million home. There you go. Guys, you give me something to drink, please. A drink. I don't have insurance. Can't afford this shit. I've had insurance almost a year. Here's my vehicle.
Alpha, can you stop for a minute? Night Shifter, to answer your question, AP stands for Alpha Pack. Thank you, Alpha.
So, doing a day there. Had insurance. My car would be sitting here. Would have been towed. It'd be sitting here. And I'd be sitting in it. Nope. Hospice will not go to a motel. Hospice will not come to a motel. Oh, but we're too loud. They're beating the fuck out of each other next door, and you can hear it. It's behind us, isn't it?
I can't tell because nothing's come to the event.
See what's next door. See where this is. Okay, I think my car broke down. My truck's broke. I'm dying from lack of oxygen, and I'm being called a scammer. That's what's going on. Scamming people. That's why I got 2 oxygen condensers and 6 tanks. That's why every time you see me, I got this on. Oh yeah, I'm a scammer. Can y'all hear these people arguing? Screaming at each other. They were doing all day yesterday too. Yeah, my kids are chill out. Oh wait, they're gangbangers, so they're all right to be here. Hey, I'm wearing the color of the week. I mean, one too. Who knows? Everything's a fucking scam. I don't have anybody with a car. I don't know anyone with a fucking car. Seriously, all my friends right here, I'm the one with a car. I don't have one. My daughter's at the library. I guess that's a scam too, huh? This computer's an air conditioner.
Alpha, can you pause it for just 1 second? If you're the only person with a car that you know of, what does that tell you about the people you're allowing to be around you and your children and in your life? Now you're talking crap about the gangbangers, but then a few days later, you'll be talking about hanging out with them and how they protect you and all these other things. So you're creating this life around you. Thank you, Alpha.
Don't have that here. So that's where my kids stay most of the days, at the library. Well, let's cool. Forgot about that. She's at school. Laura's at the library. She walks. The library's only 8 blocks. She walks. Lindy takes the school bus home. She has special transportation. Comments are going too fast. Yep. Everybody want goes from me too. I don't know what they're hollering about. I don't care. But my kids are too loud. You don't see where anybody on here has called me a scammer. I blocked the bitch. I'm dry bagging, I'm a scammer. Who else was on here and read that comment? Please chime in. Because now I'm lying about that too. Please chime in. Because I know I'm not the only one who saw that comment before I blocked the bitch. Did anybody else see that comment? Or am I lying about that too? I know somebody had to see that comment besides me. That was a scammer. I'm dry bagging. Okay, because I thought it was hallucinating. Thank you. I thought it was hallucinating. Damn right about her. Yeah. Remember, it seems like if I was on drugs, it'd be all right. Not on drugs. These people back here, they on drugs. This is what happens when the duck runs out. They scream and holler.
Alpha, can you stop?
They're allowed to be here.
Before I talk about You Can't Win has a question in the comment. Somebody needs to please try to answer this for me. Why do people come live and eat while they're talking to you? I, I have yet to understand that. But getting back to the question, she's let her autistic child. She's let her autistic child walk 8 blocks to a library alone. Yes, she has, and even further than that, actually. Her reasoning behind that is she's trying to teach her how to take care of herself. She claims that they have either a phone. I think she's going to get them mace or something to that effect, but she considers that a vast improvement for the oldest one to be able to do that, although she's also made it very clear that the oldest child has the mentality of a child. So we question where the sanity in that reasoning is to let not only a child but a girl walk in an area that she's already stated is just criminally invested with the drugs and the crime, to walk alone. And the eldest does walk alone. She used to say that they went somewhere together all the time, but we were able to prove that they don't. When they leave that house, she really has no idea where they are. She really doesn't.
Yeah, my autistic kids would chill out. The fuck? I got a scammer over and over again, dry bacon scammer, all this other shit. My O2's fake, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I couldn't last 5 minutes without the web going gray. That was pretty bad. I felt bad. It kind of hurts from it too. It still kind of hurts from it. I'm a scammer. Okay. Then went back to the campsite. That's where our car broke down at. Andrew don't care about them fighting, no. Because they're not autistic kids screaming. You know. I can't get this on video. I can't walk around to the other side of the motel. Sorry.
Alpha, can you pause it for a second, please?
I can't walk.
She just said that it doesn't bother her that they're arguing because it's not two autistic children screaming. Well, if you have sensory issues and you have anxiety issues, you don't get to pick and choose who's yelling affects you. It's not going to be just your children. So it's another contradiction. It makes you wonder if she's telling the truth about that. And if your children truly are the only thing that affects you that way, that's sad. And that says more about you as a mother than anything else. Thank you. And real quick, we have a comment. Carol Blair says to answer Beta's questions about eating, if she didn't eat on live, she would never be online. According to her, since she gets the munchies all the time, that may be true.
A person that has body dysmorphia doesn't want to be seen eating. That's another contradiction I don't understand. You can't just pick and choose what type of things that disease entails. You either have it or you don't. And if you have it, I mean, you don't want to be seen eating online.
Miss Belzoe, she says she is done with Facebook. I think we've heard that before from CMC. I think we've actually heard that from Ashley before too. So we'll wait and see if she's actually through. Um, I'm not really sure Ashley understands that even if she makes a new page, she's still on Facebook, and that we can still find her. She's not really, she can't go somewhere and hide, but we'll see. I hope for the sake of her children, she does stop and take a step back and get off social media and get some things adjusted in her life and get some things straightened out for the sake of her children. We really hope she does. It has never been our intention to take her page down. It never was. It was to make people aware and hopefully to make her aware of what she's doing and that it needs to stop, that people know what she's doing. She's been caught and she needs to stop.
Next door. Now you want your life limited? This is all day yesterday too. And beating the shit out of each other too.
You're correct, Miss Barbara. I don't think she finishes the Google search that she does and follows through with these illnesses that she claims she has. And I'm not saying that she doesn't have some of these illnesses, but you can tell the ones that's made up because they don't match what she actually says. It doesn't make sense.
We do always strongly advise, if you're going to get your degree through Google, that you complete the course by carrying through with it.
Miss Patricia said the one child walked all the way across town to Walmart. She had no clue. She never has a clue where those children are. She says she does, but she doesn't. And that's something else she talks about, them being good and she doesn't have to worry about them. Listen, my children are good. But if I let my kids loose all dang day to go do what they want to, do you think they're not going to get in trouble? I was a child once. And all I can say is I'm glad social media wasn't around. But she doesn't know what those kids are doing. She tries to act like it, but she doesn't. She doesn't get off of social media long enough to even check on them. So she doesn't know what they're doing.
They want to hear this. No wheelchair. Exactly, Shelly. Y'all don't understand. Walking 20 feet to the toilet. I have to sit there for 45 minutes to catch my breath again. I'm not kidding. Oh, wait, that's all I do. Everything I say is lying. According to people, everything I say is a fucking lie. But I know when I get in there and sit down, it takes me 45 minutes just to get my breath. And I'm gonna get real personal with you asses now. I stand up to wipe my ass, I have to sit back down for another 20 to catch my fucking breath. And then I make it back out here to the bed. I have to sit down and catch my breath again. Then I make it out to the car and I have to gulp for breath again. But I'm a scammer. lying about it.
Can you stop, Alpha?
Been on oxygen for 12 years.
Donna says, didn't one of the girls ask her to spend time with her? There have been many times the girls have asked her to spend time with them, or if they could go with her places, or talking to her when she gets on Facebook. If you have autistic children that demand your attention, you can help them understand when you need to put your attention somewhere else. She doesn't work with them to help explain that. What I'd like to do, if you don't mind, Alpha, is I'd like to address this to Greg, because Ashley has posted something on her page to him. She states that she has been in a dissociative state for months. Greg, if you're watching or listening to us, if she has been in a disassociative state for months, why would you be on Facebook? Why would you be on social media? It would be harmful for you to be. If her therapist is encouraging her to stay on social media, she needs to find another one. We have proven everything that we've said, because what we've said is coming out of her mouth. It's what she's saying. We're not making it up. It's her words. So we hope that we brought some awareness to you. She is really trying hard to convince Greg that we, are just mean, horrible people. And isn't it a little bit ironic to talk that people have been bullying her, harassing her, stalking her, when those are things she's doing. We don't show comments that are made by the people on her page. It's not necessary. That's irrelevant to bringing awareness. The awareness is about showing that she did lie about how she spent the money that was donated. She did say that the money that was donated was spent to pay for her storage fee and for shampoo and other items, and that she didn't have any of the donated money left, that she wasn't going to be able to fix the car. She deleted the video, but she made the statement. Her proof was just simply showing a receipt that the car had been fixed, had been paid for. No one ever said the car didn't need to be fixed. She deflected, trying to get everyone to think that's what the issue was. Most of what she's doing right now with Greg is deflecting. She's deflecting away from the actual truth. And it's a manipulation technique for sympathy. Poor her. She didn't know. She was clueless about all these things that were happening. She can't remember. She's in a dissociative state. She has all these disorders. Never once, if you will go back, has she ever been accountable for anything she said or did. Never. Any apology that would come was always followed by an excuse.
Dying, COPD, end stage. I mean, suffocating to death. But I'm lying. I've been able to go to the store in 3 months because I can't walk from the car to the store to get in a motorized cart. I used to be able to walk from from the car to the store door to get in a motorized cart. I can't even do that now. That's why to the wise ass that commented, the bus stop's only 427 feet from your door.
I'd also like to bring up something that she just wrote when she said, I like to spend time with my children. and not with her children and us. That way they get 100% of her. She states, and I quote, "We do a lot of things together, whether y'all like it or not. I don't feel the need to video every interaction I have with my children for people to rip it into and tear apart. My question is, what things can you possibly do when you stated that you're bedridden, that you can't move? What do you do with your children then?"
Rooster, I'd like to add something to that too. Y'all, just to break it down, the kids are in school. I've said this before. I'm going to say roughly 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. I'm not sure what the school is there compared to here. She's on live when those kids are home 9% of the time. She does a makeup live, and then she usually comes live again. Here recently she hasn't, but when she was doing all of those lives, when was she ever live? When the children were in school. It was always after, always in the evening. Carla Kinder said, there's probably a lot of people that have no idea who Greg is. He's been in the comments quite a bit, but Greg is someone that I really don't know how to say this. He supporting Ashley. He had her get the oven, air fryer oven thing, and other ways he was helping her, like with money and stuff. I don't know to what extent. It's not really my business. That's his story to tell. He is someone that was, giving Ashley money.
Can I add to that? He had said earlier in the comments that he was thankful that Jennifer had warned him, because he, at this point, was making preparations to have a brand new truck delivered to her on Christmas Day. So, of course, she's coming up swinging right now because she wants the truck.
Exactly.
I'm going to say something. Greg, if he's listening, I don't know if he's listening or not. Don't do it. Do not do it. She is manipulating you. She's going to come to your inbox. She's going to talk how horrible we are to her and people is to her. We have never been horrible to her. Never. My advice would be, man, don't do it. It doesn't stop once you start. It doesn't stop once you start.
And I'd like to add to that too, if that's okay. To Greg, you have a big heart, and this is a person that's manipulating and using people. That doesn't mean you can't still give to other people out there. There are people out there that truly do need help and have good hearts. So if you feel like you want to give to someone, my suggestion would be to donate it to a family in need, or someone that's being honest with what they need. You have a big heart, and we appreciate and love that about you, and we want to see good things for you.
I'd like to add to that too, if you don't mind. She has a truck sitting outside that has a cracked windshield and has some damage done to it, because the truck was purchased so that she could be a storm chaser. And let me explain that. She does not get paid a dime to be a storm chaser. She is not someone who is connected to NASA to report tornadoes. She took an hour certification course online to show her how to track storms. There's another process you have to go through to be able to report storms and to be paid for that. That's a hobby. That's what's called a hobby. So a new truck would probably be used for her to storm chase again in and to have the same damage so she could have a hobby. That's why she wants another truck. She's made that clear she would like to be a storm chaser again, which requires gas that she evidently doesn't have, but she would use to be a storm chaser.
Selena in the comments makes a good point. This is supposed to be a diary about her daily life, but she doesn't show interactions with her children, except for very short amount of time, 5 minutes. She answers questions, but I haven't seen any quality time shown. Um, that's so true. Anytime she's questioned about her page, it's always that this is the diary of my life. Well, you're not a single woman. You're a married woman that has two beautiful children, two very special children. And that's a big part of your life. So if you're documenting the diary of your life, why wouldn't you include them as much as possible? You can still have time alone with them, but share that in your diary as well. It's because they're not a part of what you want to do. Thank you for that comment.
Miss Barbara says the best thing Greg could do is block her, because now that she knows he was going to buy her a truck, she's not going to leave him alone, and she's right. And it's going to just continue to be more and more and more. A storm chaser gets paid by their content. And I want to break this down to you because I'm a boss, and one of my people done it on the side. They don't get paid to chase storms. They get paid content, meaning you have to have video equipment to give to like news stations and stuff, and they buy that content from you. So no, she doesn't make money at it. And that video equipment is expensive. Trust me, I know. I do photography, and just photography alone is expensive. Not to mention the equipment not to mention the equipment that it takes to chase a storm and video it, and it's not just done by cell phone either. So yes, it's going to be more money. It's going to involve more money, and it's only going to get worse. So just run is all I can say, and don't look back.
I don't have anybody with a car. I don't know anyone with a fucking car. Seriously, all my friends right here, I'm the one with a car. I don't have one. My daughter's at the library. I guess that's a scam too, huh? There's computers and air conditioning at the library. Don't have that here. So that's where my kids stay most of the days, at the library. Well, that's cool. Forgot about that. She's at school. Laura's at the library. She walks. The library's only 8 blocks. She walks.
Alpha, can you pause it just a second? Carla, we don't know where Greg came from all of a sudden, sweetheart. All we know is he's there. We don't know anything about him other than he's there. We have no idea where he came from. He just came. So we really can't tell anybody where he came from, because we don't know. He just popped up. Sorry about that, Alpha.
She has special transportation. Comments are going too fast. Yep. Everybody went ghost on me too. I don't know what they're hollering about. I don't care. But my kids are too loud. You don't see where anybody on here has called me a scammer. I blocked the bitch. I'm dry bagging, I'm a scammer. Who else was on here and read that comment? Please chime in. Because now I'm lying about that too. Please chime in. Because I know I'm not the only one who saw that comment before I blocked the bitch. Did anybody else see that comment? Or am I lying about that too? I know somebody had to see that comment besides me. That was a scammer. I'm dry bagging. Okay, because I thought it was hallucinating. Thank you. I thought it was hallucinating. Damn right, doctor. Yeah. Remember, it seems like if I was on drugs, it'd be all right. Not on drugs. These people back here, they on drugs. This is what happens when the duck runs out. People get scream and holler. But they're allowed to be here. Yeah, my autistic kids are chill out. The fuck? I call it scammer over and over again, dry bagging scammer, all this other shit. My O2's fake, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I couldn't last 5 minutes without the web going gray. That was pretty bad. It felt bad. It kind of hurts from it, too. It still kind of hurts from it. I'm a scammer. Okay.
Alfred, could you stop, please? Cha-Ching Baxton says, in today's world, even stepping outside is dangerous. Too much child trafficking and meanness to allow that. 8 blocks is a far distance. You're absolutely right about that. It is too dangerous nowadays for any child to walk that distance, much less in an area that's not safe to begin with. And if I can elaborate on that, please. And I know that Ashley is watching this, or she's going to watch this, or she's listening to it. I'm just would like to ask you, Ashley, please take down the video that you have of your child. It's a video where you and Neil looks like you're teasing with her and playing with her, and you're videoing it. And she's mad at y'all because you're videoing her, but she's in her pajamas. She's in a gown. And doing that, she's kicking and screaming because she doesn't want you to show her. But she winds up actually being spread eagle in a lot of compromising positions where we can see things that are not necessary to see. I'm asking you, please take that video off your page. You're allowing, because your page is public, for any child sexual predator to be able to take that and copy it and sell it around the world for their benefit. Please take that down. Your child has a right to privacy. That's not fair to her to allow that to happen. That's something that should be kept private with you, between you and your family. That does not need to be seen with public eyes. We won't show the video. That's how bad it is. It's not right to do that to children. Please take that down. If you don't do anything, please take that down.
I want to add something to that also, a follow up, Rooster. She always brags about her followers. Do you realize 3/4 of her followers is spam accounts? And I'm not trying to speak ill of anyone, but a lot of people that is from other countries, and not that there's anything wrong with that, I don't mean that, but you can tell the kind of accounts that they are, that some of them are sex predator accounts, and I'm gonna say it. 3/4 of her people, of her 10,000 followers that she has, and she has her child subject to that, is sickening as a mother. And I'm sorry, but her followers that she has is just, it's insane, because it's not even, some of them's not even real people. It's accounts that's made for things just like that. And that should be scary in itself as a mother, to even, first of all, put your child on there, but second of all, to have something like that on there. And she doesn't have one page, she has multiple. And it's sad.
And you have to question when she says that she lacks 1 year getting a degree in child psychology. How in the world does she think that's acceptable to post publicly?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Barbara, that is so. That video is terrible, and I will say it. They were bullying her. Yes, they were. And Meredith just keeps putting the camera on her. And it is very sad. And it's really bad, guys. It's bad. I will add to that, be very careful. I know someone said I've never seen the video, and I'm glad I haven't for that. And guys, it comes with a trigger warning. It's that bad. So I would not suggest, if you need a trigger warning, that you watch it.
Yes, Jennifer, you're right, because she literally has 0 years in child psychology. We would agree with that. It has gone from 2 degrees and 2 minors to, I don't remember saying that, I've had 3 years and lack 1 year in psychology. We could make a list of the jobs that she's had. She's ran a ledger book. She's, you name it, she's done it. We have no way of verifying them. She contradicts herself in some of them, so we know she's lying. There is no way to tell the truth, and that's the sad part. She may actually have some schooling. Would we ever believe her? No. When you habitually lie, then people don't tend to believe you. That's also another sign of a scammer. If someone is lying to you repeatedly, that's red flags. There's something wrong with that picture. There are red flags all over all of her pages.
Someone with a degree in child psychology also wouldn't treat their children the way that she treats her children either. It just wouldn't happen.
Tim went back to his campsite. That's where our car broke down at. Andrew don't care about them fighting, no. Because they're not autistic kids screaming. You know. I can't get this on video. I can't walk around to the other side of the motel. Sorry. I can't walk next door. Now you want your life limited? I just saw that yesterday too.
Alpha, can you stop?
They're beating the shit out.
Wendy Smoke has a very good point. She says it's proof to me that the fact she lets those girls even out of her sight, that no one has been stalking her or them. That's absolutely correct. Do you remember when she went through the big deal that she was being stalked, and that she had to go to one town and the girls had to go to another, and Neil had to go to another town. She didn't want anybody to know where they were, even though she was telling us where she was, where they were, but it was supposed to be in a different town. She never left. We knew she never left, but it was because she was being stalked. She never left, but she never stopped allowing her children to walk out that door by themselves, yet claimed she was terrified that she was being stalked.
Each other too. Oh yeah. It's gonna, they want to hear this. No wheelchair. Exactly, Shelly. Y'all don't understand. Walking 20 feet to the toilet. I have to sit there for 45 minutes to catch my breath again. I'm not kidding. Oh, wait, that's a lie too. Everything I say is lying. People, everything I say is a fucking lie. But I know when I get in there and sit down, it takes me 4 or 5 minutes just to get my breath. And I'm gonna get real personal with you asses now. I stand up to wipe my ass. I have to sit back down for another 20 to catch my fucking breath. And then I make it back out here to the bed. I have to sit on and catch my breath again. Then I make it out to the car and I have to gulp for breath again. But I'm a scammer. I'm lying about it. Been on oxygen for 12 years. I'm dying. COPD. End stage. I mean, suffocating to death. But I'm lying. I'm lying. Maybe I'm going to the store in 3 months because I can't walk from the car to the store to get in a motorized cart. I used to be able to walk from from the car to the store door to get in a motorized cart. I can't even do that now. That's why to the wise ass that commented, the bus stop's only 427 feet from your door. Can't walk it. Can't walk it. I will literally pass out. I'll literally pass out. Stairs? Forget stairs. No. I see a staircase. I'm like, I'd rather die because I will die going up. Last time I had to walk upstairs, I could do 3 stairs at a time and sit up to catch my breath forever. I need a lot of things. I don't have room for it. Where to put it? We have nowhere to put it. You have nowhere to put it. That's all there's to it. Oh, but I forgot. I'm in the basement of my $15 million home filming this shit. Don't you fucking know? I got a Maserati on the driveway too. Shh, don't tell anybody. And I get to hear this shit all damn day. Rather than my kids screaming. I put people on here calling me a scammer and all that shit. Some people need to get a fucking life. I used to have one before I got real sick. Storm chasing. Going to the park with my kids. Can't go to the park with my kids. No, I don't have a case manager. No, I don't. I have doctors. That's it. There's no case manager. And no, I'm not calling social services so they can take my fucking kids. Thank you. Because that's what they do here. They take your kids. Oh, look, you're on oxygen. You can't breathe. You can't take your kids. Oh. Right now, there's no help. What worker? What worker are you talking about? I really want to know what worker. Speak. What worker? What worker do you think I have? I'm dead serious. What worker do you think I have? I have doctors. That's it. I have doctors. Here goes with that goddamn radio again. No. No workers. Yeah. Live in a motel. Can't walk. Can't breathe. I'll take my kids. Oh, the one who gave the pizza card. She could have us with a gas card, but ain't gonna do no goddamn good now. That's it. What hospice worker? What hospice worker? Neil, am I on hospice?
No.
What hospice worker? My doctors aren't helping me, no. Sorry. Not when you're in a hotel. How many times I gotta tell you that? They do not serve the homeless. I have checked into it. I have been actually put on hospice. And they said, no, we will not come to a motel. End of story. End of story. Oh, I'm not terminal. I'm not terminal. They've given me less than a year. I'm not terminal. Oh, Mary, you really want me to get kicked out, right? Do you remember last time I called the cops? I'm not terminal. Somebody else called me a fucking liar here, okay? I am that sick and I don't have a worker. End of story. End of story. Somebody else called me a worker here. I'll fucking scour everything. So here, I've got Kim and now who's her name? Nancy. Accusing me of lying again. I don't have home health. I don't. My doctors have applied for it for me. They will not serve the homeless. End of story. That is their words, not mine. We do not serve the homeless. What can I do? What can I do? They won't serve the homeless. They won't come to a motel. That's right, not all states are the same. Colorado will not serve the homeless at all with hospice or palliative care. They will not do it. Why? Because my pulmonologist applied for hospice for me back in November. Okay. Where do you live? Motel. Oh, we don't come to motels. We cannot come to motels. a phone call this week. No, a year. That's what they're giving me. So, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. There is no help. What do you want to know, Misty? What are you going to accuse me of too? Let the accusations roll. Let the accusations roll. Because evidently I'm not terminal. Evidently I don't need my. Well, you're right. I'm not terminal. Fuck it. Neil, turn the fucking machine off. I'm tired of hearing it run. Neil, turn the machine off. I'm tired of hearing it fucking run. Turn it off. No, because some smart one on here that knows my body, my health, and everything. I'm not terminal. I want you to take the phone. I want you to talk to these motherfuckers. You talk to them about my health. And I can't get hospice and shit because we're homeless in a motel. You talk to them. You talk to them. Because I'm evidently a liar.
I would,
You're such a big liar. I'm not sure.
I wish people just understand that she got COPD, and she's on oxygen. And she needs the oxygen to breathe. I mean,
I want to shoot me next week. Can't get up there. I lie about everything. I lie about everything. Talk to them.
I don't.
Talk to them.
I was reading one of the comments as well. She's terminal, and she's people understand that she's not scamming anybody. We're
I start calling you a liar too. I haven't called you a liar yet.
no one has yet. They're just saying block the negative people, which I think you have been doing. She doesn't get a chance to go out and do anything because of how much preparation it takes to make sure we have enough oxygen tanks to go anywhere. She's trying to quit. She's seriously trying to quit smoking. She's and slowly decreasing. She's tried numerous times. Yeah. Okay. All right. And she does appreciate people who try to support. She just really does appreciate those people. And I just wish you understand that. Is this for a scam? We'd be living a lot better than we are right now. I'm not really good at doing these videos and talking on them. Every day she doesn't really get to do anything because she can't walk very far without being out of breath. No, I do not smoke. I don't.
Never has.
I never have.
Alpha, can you stop? This probably has to be the saddest thing to watch. And the reason why is that Neil knows he's lying for her and he's willing to do that. And the sad part is she's literally feeding him word for word what to say. Why would anyone put someone else in a situation like that? He's obviously nervous. He doesn't want to do that, but she's making him do that. She's forcing him basically to do that. Why would someone do that to someone else? Why would anyone put them in that kind of a situation? That doesn't make any sense. That's cruel when you think about it. That's just cruel to do that to someone else. He didn't volunteer to step up and verify anything. He really didn't. And he didn't want to, and it was obvious. It's just sad. Okay, go ahead.
And that's why I'm trying to be supportive of her trying to quit.
This video is for those who think they know it all. Think you know it all. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. I'm just gonna lay down the line to you right there. You don't know shit. Where's my hairbrush there? At least I found a hairbrush. Yeah. Y'all don't know shit.
What's up?
At all. Read these comments on my other videos I've tried to post because my phone's been stupid. I'm looking at these comments, I'm like, what planet are some of these people on? One, I can't get medical transport. These little ride things, they only go in town for one. 8 of my 11 doctors are in Brighton, 40 miles away. They won't take me. Also, the fact that I have to have 6 oxygen tanks to go with me. How in the fuck do you think I'm going to carry those around a hospital? Can't. I mean, seriously, can't. And no, medical transport won't wait and hold my oxygen tanks for me so I can switch them out as needed. Some of y'all forget, this ain't fake. This is not fucking fake, okay? This is not fake. Period. And for the dumbass that said I've been doing great without my mental health meds, yeah, I've been doing great with those. What am I going to do without my breathing meds? I'll die. I'll straight up die.
Alpha, can you pause it, please? Miss Barbara says, no fact, a liar always needs someone to back up what they say. And that is correct. And I always feel so sorry for Neil because she always throws it at him and he doesn't like it. You can tell. You can tell he doesn't like it, but he doesn't really have a choice. And I feel so bad for him.
So, keep on thinking you know every fucking thing. Why, you want me to die?
An apologize hug. It's an
This
apologize
woman's been
hug.
telling me she wants me dead.
No, it was an apologize hug.
You know, because all I do is fuck up everything.
Wow, this has been a night. We have really covered so much. We appreciate the guests who joined us tonight. We just cannot thank them enough. Everyone who's had comments or questions. It's not possible to do this without all of us involved. It takes everyone to make others aware. We're so thankful for you that you're willing to spend your time doing that. You're willing to spend your time with us and helping us. We look forward to more events, and as far as coming into the den, this is something we want to try to start. It's new for us, trying to meet maybe once a week, and we're calling it the den, place where we can just discuss certain topics. We want to thank all of you again. keep watching us. We're starting to follow another scammer. We still have our eyes on Ashley. We're not taking our eyes off of her. We're not going to walk away from this, but we are also moving on to someone else. There are so many to cover that we've got to keep moving forward at the same time. But we thank all of y'all for your time and your patience you've had with us tonight, and have an awesome rest of the week.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Everybody have a good night.